Cool. Hello, this is Chaos and Beardy going live with some slaying of the Spire. We are going to co-op today on some Silent. You double check from your end that it just looks like my Twitch is live. Awesome. And if I switch around characters a bit, it is showing live on Twitch as well, I assume. With a bit of delay, I imagine.
I can see.
Yeah, so it should be pretty much live for you on the screen share, and then Twitch should be on a sort of 10-second delay, I imagine.
Guys, close to that.
But awesome, cool. Well, let's get started.
Black.
So I look at these Niaos, and my instant thought is, can I find a path which lets me do this option 3? Because I think Transform 2 is premium, but 15 damage is like a pretty high risk one. Particularly on the Silent character with her weak at 1.
Certainly. I'm still curious. So good on all.
I think Transform 2 for not max, I'm pretty hesitant for on defect now. But I think transforms on Silent are premium, even more so than on any character. One thing I'm instantly seeing is that if you go to a shop, you're seeing double shop.
That's horrible.
Which I don't like, and I think this pretty much just rules out the 100 gold option to me.
Yeah, there's you.
Very late.
Also looks
like. Well, if you want to get there, you're either going through all of these question marks here, or the Burning Elite, or it's your third shop of the act.
Yeah, those all look.
So my inclination is I want to go up here, because, I mean, double shop seems miserable and 3 or 4 question marks seems miserable. Hello, Prof. Demonkus. And my hope is that here we can then go, okay, let's do this, and then even maybe the Burning Elite into like this, or like this or something. Because a late shop to solve a late elite and Slimbo, if we can get through this, is great. But floor 8 Burning Elite on Silent, never a thing you want to commit to.
These. They do.
I think everything here is horrible, so I'm thinking you want to take your 3 hallways in this event and then just assess here whether you're doing this, whether you're doing this, and then if you're here, you're obviously doing a reassessment of like this or this. But I think this map is pretty low value if you don't hit the Burning Elite, or if here you want to go, if I'm not likely to be able to hit the Burning Elite, I want to be able to hit these 2 elites.
Definitely be able to see.
Yeah.
Where.
So, I mean, to me, I don't think this is a boss swap map, because if you swap, you don't want to end up in a shop. Like, any boss swap map is also a 100 gold map, and then you need to assess which is like the better overall value of the two. And like, this is very much something that I believe is particularly true on Silent, but is roughly true anyway. And I just don't want to go to this like triple shot path that just sealed so many dead nodes. So to me, it's basically colorless. I think is generally a good advanced hallway card, which does make like these paths where you're only hitting two elites but you're hitting lots of hallways notably safer, but this gives you more high roll potential to cover the lack of, well, the fact that you're not getting a really strong Niao bonus or elites to try and prep for slime boss. You can try and prep for it with basically you take the two transforms and a rest. Mm.
So I would say is your that's the one with the is the
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
high roll potential.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically the thing. I mean, my decision mode here is basically if I'm on a 0-1-2 streak, I click the transforms because it's more interesting and it's more fun and you've got more high roll potential. And if it's low roll, it's still interesting. You learn from it. If I'm on a higher streak than that, I probably click choose colorless.
That's such into your usual thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very much not a win rate player. Like, I click and I'm very happy to play runs in 45 minutes and I'm happy to have my losses. But like when I start getting to a streak, I do like care about like playing to the win as opposed to playing to the like rolls. And I do think both of these are like probably similar average EV in terms of like what you're expecting the value of them to be. And like I think this one is probably the higher on average, but this one is so much more consistent. And consistency is something that very much I have a like on a streak and not on a streak value rating of. Mm.
So I'm here to tell you, encourage you for your value. Here is give the
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to click this because I think it's generally the more interesting option, and like I've explained. But I do think I think yeah, I wanted to basically discuss and look at everything and go. I think these are fairly equal, but let's take the higher variance one. And on silent, I just always do 1-1. It's just I don't think there's ever a reason not to.
I really dig vision. The silent
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's the thing of Silence Card Pool has both damage and block and like utility in a way. I think there's just the thing of if you're clicking double defend as a you're concerned about like a knob or an advanced hallway, you don't get to click transform 2 for the downside. And I just think that's like my main evaluation. If I have to click double defend, I shouldn't be clicking transform 2. And I think that's the core.
also with
Exactly. And then if you're doing double strike, then pretty much you're only doing that on a you have a like insanely safe path where and your guardian at the end, and even then it's like wouldn't I rather just be able to like do 1-1 and click good damage cards and good block cards instead of bad damage over a good block? Because if you transform like into double block, I'll still rather be able to pick like a leg sweep over a dagger spray on floor one.
so I can only I think
Well, they're damage options. Lagger, I generally think of this card as it solves Lagger and it does a lot of work towards Hexaghost, but otherwise, it's pretty garbage outside Book of Stabbing before the Act 2 boss. Mm.
he's scared. two. He's the two bounce.
Yeah.
Gives you some of the two is that a lot more information.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. Like I mean, like Cloak and Dagger, like neither of these are premium, but this I think is a very solid Niao. Like the 15 damage for these transforms, even though neither of these are like you're excited about that reward. Like the damage density and block density have both gone up off this transform.
I'm pretty pleased with it.
Yeah, I very much think you're taking the 3 early hallways and assessing here with the plan to do 2 elites and no question mark after this, but potion and rewards dependent, you might try and force the burning into a late shop or something else, but very much with a consider here after 3 hallways.
Yeah, I'm looking primarily to
Yeah.
try to.
Yeah, I really am and this is particularly true on Silent, valuing a late shop if it's Hexaghost or Slimbo at the moment. I think both of those boss fights give you challenges for your deck that don't just require building a good deck, but that you might want to find different ways to like solve that fight precisely while you've built trying to build both a good deck and to prepare for it on the way. And a shop is just very, very good at helping you solve one type. Yeah, Hexa PSD after that 7 consecutive Hexaghosts in one stream. Very much
Oh
so.
yeah, that was correct. It was just like what?
2 streams ago, so I think it was Friday or Saturday because I didn't stream yesterday and it wasn't on Sunday, but
That was a crazy day.
yeah. So here I'm doing Bouncing Flash Survivor. I think taking 4 in the turn 1 in the Jaw Worm to get damage out is just generally something you should do. Does do 4.
The normal.
Yeah,
And also, you took 15
yeah.
hit here. So
So one of the things about Take 15 that I think is quite interesting because there's do you push into the lines of this is minimum average or do you push into the try and play for the minimum right now? Because if you play for the like minimum right now, you can sometimes just have the really bad floor where you get like the 10% low roll and then that snowballs you down to 22 and that's even worse. Um,
yeah,
like, I mean, do you remember the thing of Baylor's like world record rotating streak, where on floor 2 he'd like got a bit owned, and then on floor 2 he blocked, he did block 13 against the Jawworm floor 1, and then he ended up taking 40 in the fight for it, as opposed to like
I
21. And there's the thing of I think like on the overall average the taking that extra 4 isn't like stupid or weird. Like no way is that stupid or weird. Like to block that 4, but because it opens up the low roll, having already taken damage in the previous floors, it snowballs out, and he only got saved by a waffle.
yeah. So I what I do it does its damage. still not.
Because I'm looking at this as this card play this turn is 19 damage. Mm. And this is
It gives you
9.
out so much. Definitely smooths out. It really comes down. To the
Yeah. Mm. Because yeah, I think my basic thing is are you looking at you basically accept taking 4 to get this at like you know minimum this is a huge amount. This is minimum 19 damage because the fight's always lasting 3 turns, so it's minimum 19 damage, and it's basically does ending the fight that extra turn, or even just having the block earlier, just having the damage committed earlier to minimize the low rolls, basically counteract 4. And I think on average it probably maybe only counteracts like 2 or 3, but it's also of the do do you want to take another, you're going to the extremes. And I think my inclination is just to play the bouncing flask.
I definitely get your way with you. I for making
Yeah.
turn.
There's also the thing of, because we don't have any information about card rewards or potions yet, I'm very much off a like good but not amazing transform 2, wanting to basically set up of, can I secure like an upgrade or a good path? And taking 4 doesn't really go, this is going to be bad, whereas taking like 11 this fight would be, okay, we're behind. Mm.
Right. Four is a worthy sector.
Because this is very much the normal sort of next turn we're expecting of you nuke defend. I'm not going to double check that with you. That line plays itself, but
Yeah,
like now, even like we drew the bouncing flask in all our block, but if we hadn't done this damage already, we'll probably be of, because it's like not attacking, we just play the bouncing flask now and then we play all like full damage next turn and we're fine. But I think there is a, with the, if you draw the blocks and damage in extremes like this, you can end up in an awkward way, particularly in this fight. Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, this.
I was thinking this third gets you out. First case, like
Okay, yeah.
out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a low roll HP jaw worm, which probably means that was more likely. Um, I very definitely can see both ways. Like, I'm not even convinced that what I did was correct. It's just,
It's just it smoothed out. Because you did draw.
yeah.
Didn't all include the back.
Yeah.
But this card reward, how do you want to handle
I'm happy to repeat that. I'm happy to repeat that. Um,
typically it has educational
Same.
just kind of pick your wait.
Yeah, I mean that's what I normally do in co-ops. Like I co-op with Nikki like most months, and I've co-oped with Croven a couple of times, and like I've done a bunch of like light-hearted ones with Asuki. Um, but and yeah, I generally do the more conversational than what I did with Pan, which I think probably did help at more affirming in that was more of a coaching co-op than most of the others I do. Mm. Um, I mean, here the choice is these two. I don't think it's ever tactician. I don't think it's ever skip. Like,
Yeah,
there's
I'm not. And reality, and
right. So flat
the
out,
form is kind of the worst.
I think this acro is better than skip. I think it's better than skip in every upcoming fight except Knob, and
Yeah,
like I think it is literally for this act with the Transform 2, particularly the Transform 2 we had, but I think of virtually any Transform 2, the acro is better than skip in every fight except Knob. And I flat believe that. And it also does things if it opens up sneaky, it opens up eviscerate, it opens up like it makes some of the sort of like weird like low value damage, low impact damage better. And I'm gonna like call out particularly like Slice and Agony here, but I think Acro makes a lot of those tools better. And I also think it lets you get away with like it lets you get away with your greedy power pick better as well. Um
right.
what I will say is if this wasn't Slimbo, I would be slamming this Acro over the flying knee straight off. I would be of I don't if we are like if we rest here, fight two elites, and have to like double rest this act to get an acro in the deck, and that's how we get past Knob, or even we end up dodging and only doing one elite to get past Knob, the acro bouncing flask with any block card, and I think that beats the other two bosses in a way that I just believe in the acro, and I believe it improves the deck. Slime
But
boss,
this is a freakingly slime.
and we've transformed into a 4 physical damage card and a randomly targeting poison card. And these do not help in that fight. This is an Iron Wave, and this is a Sword Boomerang. This is Iron Wave and a 2-cost Sword Boomerang, to put this in Clad terms of what these cards are for that fight. And because of specifically that fight, combined with the fact that you can always dump the energy into slimes to improve the next deck cycle if you really draw like terribly, I am leaning towards the flying knee because of the boss.
I think that makes. I definitely. He, I don't rate it with also change.
Yeah, I agree with all of that, and it's basically the thing of if Nob didn't exist or it weren't Slimbo, I just want the card that is going to be good throughout the entire game. But on this map, with this map, this transform, seeing a potion that doesn't do anything in Nob, so we've already just seen a potion that hopefully smooths out some damage in Lagger and Sentries, but doesn't do anything in Nob. I really am of the what fights am I scared of? And this has like doubled down on I'm afraid of Nob, this potion.
Uh-huh.
Because
This is really a decision that minimizes. You need to solve to fix
and you got two
the
skills and you're
yeah
fighting a Nob in a few floors with two
yeah and the
potentially
risk of
only
ruin is just the
yeah. I Slay the Relic still like catching up from 2 days ago. God. I don't know. I
yeah
suspect it
it's
is.
unclear.
I don't know if it's not bothering because of the early access release or just there's something wrong with it and it's not been a quick fix. But
Yeah, I could also
But yeah, I'm wanting to take the flying knee because of the whole combination of Slimbo, fear of Nob, having taken damage, and that we saw a potion that does nothing in Nob. Mhm.
Mhm.
Um, so I think I'm
I don't
clicking
like
on
the damage density.
yeah. So I think both are clearly better than Skip, but I think the potion swings it towards I don't believe I can read the acro. Mhm.
Ah, I go for
Um, I mean, this is 13 and we can block either with the newt. I'm probably doing the strike left to block this because we're not getting weakened, so we know that the next strike kills this. Um, there's nothing around the like weak rounding, but it's just of I love it when you see slimes and the left one has 12 HP or less. Like it's just such a better feeling.
yeah. Uh,
Yep.
maybe.
My
Let's go
inclination is to take one, but also
I don't think you
like
have to.
but yeah, like you can put it to 10 and then two strikes or strike cloak and dagger kills. And I look at that and like my inclination is to do this first, but when I slow down I go, you probably don't need to. Because like if you don't see any damage, like if you see three defense, two slimes, you're just blocking it and then you kill it the following turn, even through weak. And if you like see anything else, then you're maximum taking two next turn if you see like two defends, one strike, two slimes, and you're taking max
Right.
two. So you basically you're paying one to avoid a like what is it like 3% or less of taking two, which seems
Yeah,
like
it's such a
nonsense.
small.
It's such a tiny chance to take the two next turn because that's the absolute worst case on pattern and draw. Mm.
And knows it.
Yeah,
That includes the cloak.
yeah, exactly. So you have to literally see double defend, one strike, double slimed, and it be hitting you for 12 next turn to be taking more than this one.
It's already
Yeah,
12,
so it's
and so it cannot 12.
yeah, yeah. So not necessary. Oh, also we have the extra energy. But yeah, it dies.
And also, if you draw the cloak, and
Yeah,
you only take one.
yeah. Um, I want to greed the
God.
prep. I want to greed the prep. I don't believe in caltrops into Slimbo. It doesn't really do anything in any of the fights we're bad in. And it's just so slow damage. I really don't want to believe I need this quick slash with having transformed into two damage, even if they're skill based damage. And I want to take an upgrade to prep, but at the moment, I'm thinking that we're probably resting at two of these three fires, and this prep is not getting green for a long, long time.
With
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, we need. We can't. We have to rest at the first fire unless we see basically exactly a fire or attack potion and another damage card. And, like, this doesn't count as a good enough damage card to stop us resting. Um,
quick slash is so.
it's so sad. Um, will say that I think Quick Slash is a better card into Slime Boss on the because the slimes are impacting your draw. Having a card that is physical damage plus draw is not as horrendously shit as it normally is as a card. But it's I think this is better than Skip, and I want to greed a prepared, having already skipped Acro. Particularly on a transform, I love taking prepared, but
I am. I am a little bit. almost all of the time. Just say, but that's based on there's no action. It is not. Is not.
I I think I think getting to skip over quick slash is a. I think if you get to skip over quick slash, you usually get to take prepared over quick slash. Is probably my evaluation. I think the big thing is quick slash is actively bad in Guardian, and in other fights it's just so underwhelming that you really don't want it. But there is the thing of the knob and slimbo and lack of damage potion and having taken damage is all of accumulation of things that make me go, maybe this quick slash is probably what's needed. Um
Yeah,
like
this dex potion is not giving me.
And this map, if we like go here, rest, and then do just the one elite, and like, yeah, we get a lot of advanced hallways to find like a Slimbo potion and good cards. But if we're taking the advanced hallways to find a Slimbo potion and good cards, we should probably have a card that improves our deck in advanced hallways anyway.
Is there a way to how it requires the
Yeah.
that
So I
that
like,
links it to
yeah, it's kind of the thing of here we need to make an assessment, and then if we go right, we need to make an assessment here. Um, and I think like going right is in the either this isn't happening yet, as in our deck just is so scared of Knob that we don't want to commit without another card reward, or we're strong enough we can try for the Burning Elite. But
yeah, but trying for the burning elite also means more hard just to get,
yeah,
which is our main goal, and then it's fun.
so at the moment I'm thinking this is already looking scary. If we don't take the quick slash, we can't do this. And even if we do, there's a decent chance we're having to do the one elite path and just focus on all the advanced hallways.
I think uh, value the way all of those cards really mean.
Yeah, absolutely. I love not taking a single Act 1 event if I can. Yes, Dominic, the reason for 30 minutes for two floors is basically it's a co-op run, so we're talking a lot through every decision. Because instead of one person nattering it, we get to compare thoughts on it. And the early floors are very much you need to spend those are where these decisions are more key.
Also, needs a very like start.
The deck has a rhythm.
Very hard.
Yeah, I think I am taking this quick slash. If I thought we could do this path with the just the one elite and all the advanced hallways and upgrade prepared here, I would be wanting to take the prepared because I do think prepared plus is a good card in advanced hallways. But I'm not convinced we do get to. I think we're probably resting here at this first fire, regardless of what we do, unless we see fire pot or attack pot.
Yeah, the region.
Yeah,
That, but
yeah.
I'm not convinced.
Attack pot probably, I think, lets
Totally.
us rest, but then take the potential knob here, as opposed to
Yeah.
going to the advanced hallway path. Um, I mean, this is pretty clear.
Well,
Thrown-
this is not so.
Oh,
Build one on.
that's true, actually.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because you do not have. So
yeah,
hopefully that just means you don't get not always in the car.
yeah.
Finally, paying off.
I don't want to take Dagger Spray as a third bad attack.
I'm so sad to have a dagger.
I'm trying to work out if we can take this backflip over the Dagger Spray. And basically say we're sacking off elites. Because I don't know, if we take this Dagger Spray, can we even fight this path?
I don't think doesn't. Yes, but it's not the it is
Because it's not getting green either, because we wouldn't be upgrading it over resting here.
right because the risk of ruin with the
Like, you can't upgrade this Dagger Spray and then do this, because you just, like, so often you die, if not this floor, this floor. Like, this is the thing. Even assuming you get through, like, you have a smooth lagger fight, you have a, like, one slaver fight and smooth, you're still then surviving Nob or sentries here into this fight. And yeah, okay, you've got 2 relics on top and maybe a couple of card rewards, but you're still in a rough situation here. And I think trying to say that you're getting through that on 38 HP and a Dex Potion off this Dagger Spray pick just isn't happening to me. Whereas
I think flip is a very reasonable.
agreed.
If you achieve 2 more potions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that this is where I'm at. My like thinking the moment I see this reward is this just isn't happening. This path just isn't happening as what was looking at as like the default mid value path. So I'm going. I would rather take the backflip and be on like this path or this path than take the dagger spray.
I think it makes
Also, the Dex
not taking the
potion.
dagger a little bit cool.
We want to see what happens in these two, yeah. But yeah, I'm very much in. I would be greeting this backflip now over the dagger spray because for all the fact that the dagger spray does do something in this floor, I do think it only really does something in Slimbo if you upgrade it. And honestly, I don't want to take. I don't want to take it over backflip and commit what is probably the only upgrade of the act to a dagger spray.
For skipping down.
Yeah, like I don't think it improves the deck enough with the map we're on. If you're on a fire heavy map, I do think it gets a little better, but you know, we've got no relic support for it. We've got nothing else that goes with it. I want to take the good card. Mm.
I think the goal or I think
Ooh,
an event like this.
I mean, we're just clicking the banana, right? That was like the premium event we could have seen, and I still think this is scary because I don't really like. You know, does this upgrade actually change what we're doing? It's more viable off this. It's more viable now for seeing the banana because we can go into this with an upgraded card.
Difficult. I want so bad.
I'm inclined to do this because I think, like, if we go here, assume this is a dead floor, because I think assuming an event is a dead floor in Act 1, particularly when you've already seen a good event, is just a safe way to decide your pathing. Like, so many are, like, just not doing anything for you. And at the moment, we'll be saying we upgrade Quick Slash here so as to just commit to this. And then you're still probably resting here. Whereas, like, we get a card reward, we get a potion, we get information, then you decide on this upgrade, or if we get owned by a awkward gremlin gang, we rest. But it opens up this path in such a way that I think I'm inclined to go right here.
I think
Yeah, absolutely. Mm. Well, we got an easy fight. Um,
this seems like a.
I think this is a take one. Um, yeah, I. This is one of the fights where you can try and block it forever, but I think you could try and block it forever if you've added if you've added a leg sweep, you just block it forever and you just don't ever take anything that you don't have to. But
Right.
like we didn't add leg sweeps our block, we added these two. Well, got these two.
Yeah.
I
think that we should.
But one to get bouncing flash down turn one is very different. I'm inclined to.
That's what.
Yeah.
Versus power. For the extra.
Yeah. I'm inclined to just open with backflip, and if you see cloak and dagger, you're doing cloak and dagger flying knee, and if you don't, you're doing flying knee defend. Because like through the week we now need to deal 9 damage, but But yeah, the flying knee just means that the 3 strikes would be that 9 damage, and I just think it's always better than quick slash with that draw pile. Okay, no potion.
The potion is.
Yeah. I think we are taking an upgrade in this blade dance though.
I think it's the most. Well, I mean, given the.
Yeah. This deflect I think is like, if you see this just after a knob, I would probably be inclined to take this with a 2-cost card and a draw card. But into potential knob not solved against blade dance seems like nonsense.
I think blade.
Yeah. Yeah, it just opens up a lot of options. There is the thing of normally when I transform 2, I want to try and not be taking too much, like this opens something up. But the problem is we've just kept on not seeing the good. We've not been able to take the good enough things that we've been able to open up to skip the bad and only take premium. But I think Blade Dance is better than everything in our deck, other than maybe Bouncing Flask or Backflip.
It's definitely. Like.
Yeah. I'm looking at. This is a tough turn. I'm wondering about how I value this pot. I'm leaning towards quick slashing right. But well, the question is, do you quick slash right or do you quick slash middle? Because if you quick slash middle, you can then do the cloak and dagger and kill that one, and then you've got the cloak, and then like you can still block another. But like you're wanting to push some things, So I think you're opening with quick slash and getting information, and then deciding whether you dex pot. But putting my strike here, yeah.
But I'm not because the damage.
Yeah, this is kind of the thing of why I was in the if you can get this one out, that's good because you've got the Blade Dance plus in the draw. And, even to a lesser extent, you've got the flying in the draw. But because you need to quick slash and distribute the damage before you decide, I'm leaning towards this, even though, like, I think both of them are an option. I think going for the 15 is nonsense because of rounding.
15 this, this
Yeah, the Ascender's Bane is quite a happy draw because you've not drawn the Blade Dance or the Flying Knee at a time you don't necessarily want to put the energy onto it. Um, I think dex potting now is nonsense. I think you're just like Cloak and Dagger. The question then is, do you strike with the Cloak and Dagger or do you Survivor?
always be
Because you're always Cloak and Daggering and then attacking this, and it's like the only reason not to immediately Cloak and Dagger is if you're opening this. And we didn't draw the other two cards that say block, which means that we should be able to be blocking each turn. So we're blocking, like, this adds two to four block next turn and adds 2 to 4 the following. But
I think it's
my expectation of this dex pot, if we throw it this turn, is it's blocking 6 to 8. And I think there's a lot of fights where it can actually block 8 to 10. I think expecting much over that is probably a bit optimistic, but
yeah.
it's I think it's accepting you saying we've low rolled our potion, we've low rolled our potion chances because bear in mind we've had 4 fights, one bad potion, and it's like playing it is to say this is to expect that we're going to start to recover and see decent pots that we want to save. If we had a second pot, I'd just want to be throwing it and just going, let's get our 6 or 8 HP. And I agree with you that it might be just 4, but I think it's probably more often 6 or 8. But
I think there's really pretty compared.
yeah, I mean, I think in centuries, I think because our damage is slow in centuries, it's quite probably 12 to 16. But I think in Lager, thinking it's higher than 10 is optimistic.
I think it comes down to
I think we need to see a damage potion and a premium damage card to risk the mass HP knob next floor.
ending this
Not, yeah.
And if you watch the
I think so. The main thing is that I'm looking at and going like, this is we're going to be weak next turn and not able to like. We need. I think there's the question of what are you hoping to see next turn because we see 5 cards for sure. We might see 7 if we draw black flip because if we draw black flip, we're playing it. Like
okay, so here if you're gonna are you Where are you going to?
Well,
You're going to block.
yeah.
You look survive.
It's basically that. So striking something, if you're striking this, you pull it down to 8, which then means Blade Dance is doing it with spare damage, or you can do it with like Flying Knee Neutralizer, or 2 strikes. And I think pulling this down to the 8 is pretty decent value on a over the fight. And I think that makes more sense considering that we know that given that we're going to be weak for the next we're going to be weak for a while in this fight, so we're not getting good value out of our strikes for the rest of this fight. So actually striking for 6 now feels much better than it does later in the fight, I think.
I think this draw pile. Next turn is just bleed. You strike.
So yeah, it's hard to think you're going to get the 10 out of this, which I think is what we should be aiming for without having the other slot used. So yeah, I think Cloak and Dagger, no potion. I think Strike and no potion is where I'm leaning to.
Because this usually.
So we're seeing the Blade Dance.
You can kill both of the.
Do
It's
3.
off by 2, isn't it?
Yeah. Wait. It's off. Yeah. You can't kill both grey slimes. You can kill a grey slime and a green slime. Can you kill a grey? So if you do, you can't kill both and defend. You can't kill one of the greens and defend, can you?
Life is more than 4, so then what's the draw? How are you guaranteed?
Right. So
You're guaranteed to full block or kill it.
So, well, if you're doing 9 damage to that, it's on 6. You're guaranteed to block with these 2. Yeah. So you're guaranteed to be able to kill this because you've got 4. So these 2 kill this. So you kill these 2 with these 2, and then if you don't see a premium damage card, you just throw Bouncing Flask on these 2 after you've killed this one. So yeah, no damage card. I guess you backflip for information because currently you're floating
I don't think you need to, but you do have.
because you've got the 4th energy.
Yeah, there is more. Nothing else. Didn't even.
So yeah, now you can quick slash there. And then you can double strike new left, and then you've just got 1 alive. Which I think is better than the Bouncing Flask RNGing.
So with the outcome of the order, this deck.
Yeah. And unsurprisingly, this dies. It was always we were never going to take another damage from like that turn on. This pot I think is a good pot, but it doesn't help us kill a max HP knob enough.
Backflip is there. So it plays, but
I think it's generally a good potion for the elites that aren't Nob. Um, but for Nob, because it's such a race that you don't actually get to play the cards twice quite often. It's
yeah, and the turn 4 knob because
yeah,
your damage is
exactly. So I don't think this is happening. I do think I want to take this agony.
we are still a little bit
And
not
and we have two cards that give us extra draw, which is the main downside of agony, is that you have to draw it once. But it's the thing of it gets out of your deck, and we have cards that are improving our total. We are drawing at the moment. Mm.
it's a really upset. It's at its worst again.
It's at its worst. It's backstab minus, right? And yeah, we're going left. Okay. I'm gonna make another coffee while you start to talk about this turn one. I will be able to hear you, but
Here, get to just as a flat and the flat it goes on so loud. You get you automatically zero hits on I don't think because I could have just opened that already can't do it. Having the offender thing turn that you always get a free on the base card. The only sad thing is the good on hit. The only problem, but even then, that means for probably a non-issue anyway.
yeah, I agree. You throw flask and you see where it lands before deciding where to put the shiv. Um,
I don't even think we ever had it.
yeah,
Wow, that's okay though.
yeah. I think so. This is really good. We're doing like you quick. I mean, well, they die is the thing. Um, so yeah, we got through an Exordian Wildlife for 0 damage. We've seen another potion, which I think is probably slightly better value than the Dex pot, in that. So we could have maybe got 4 HP out of this at some point, but
And they neglect.
if you see potions on both these floors, which with having
Also,
yeah,
also, is it
Yeah, hello, Asuki. Thank you for the 22-month subscription. All of your support is massively appreciated. But yes,
Asuki is the
yes, absolutely. Um,
kind
I'm this is the I mean this is acro skip to me, and I'm in the I want to click my acro, I want to click my acro, I want to click my acro. One other side I'm going to say about this acro is it gives us an upgrade that isn't neutralized.
um, we are maybe
Like
I was like, yeah,
I think depending I think depending what elite we run into does impact this. Like if we have a good elite fight, then I still think we need a slime boss potion in order to get 2 upgrades. Like a fear pot or a fire pot or an attack pot. Because at the moment, like so much of my evaluation on slime boss, particularly for silent, is if you're on less than 50 HP, you need to throw a potion to get through it. Unless your deck is just, oh yeah, I've got bottled terror and glass knife type thing, you know. But I think in general it's you actually do need to throw a potion to get through that fight. And not in a I'm worried about throwing potions, but if you don't see one, and I do think this is a potential slime boss potion, to be clear. I don't think this
I
is.
think this blessing of the void is also very
Yeah, everything about with it, because this deck, if we take this acro, this acro just opens up a lot of the things that I want to see. It opens up like it opens up like good it opens up the discard package. It means that, we can maybe take an early at 2 tactician or reflex if we have a synergistic boss relic and we upgrade it, or we get a tools the trade as well. It opens up sneaky, it opens up abyss. It means that if you get something like a terror or a footwork, you can actually like dig for it quicker, which I think really does matter. Having an acro to be able to dig for those, particularly when you're looking at your deck and saying, I've got a load of mid-tier damage that I don't think is upgrade efficient. I want to take and upgrade my acro and then throw an upgrade pot on my acro turn after playing it, and then like find a power that I can just dig for that changes my deck once it's in play, like a plans, like a tools, like a terror, which I know isn't technically a power, but
that feels like. So I'm thinking
and the flying knee. I do think flying knee makes acro a easier take. In that, it's discount outmaneuver that does damage as you play it. But
I think it's working here. Like we're profitable
yeah,
and we're also going to be probably never. We're looking at two.
yeah, absolutely. There's also the thing of our damage is basically we have a bunch of like utility all right-ish, but we've got a blade dance plusk and a bouncing flask, and both of these sorts of damage. The moment you find like relics or anything, or even a card that helps you proc these things that works with them in some way, you just want to play these 2 damage cards again and again.
Right.
These are damage cards that, like, you see a Shuriken, you want to keep playing your Blade Dance. You see a Catalyst, you want to play your Bouncing Flash twice and then draw the Catalyst. And both of these make me want to acro to cycle back to them.
Those work. Second, not in a
Yeah, Completely with you on both of these. Sucker Punch to me is you take it floor 1 or 2 over skip, or you take it in Act 3 if you have not got your neutralize upgrade and your cycle, you've not got the leg sweep, you've not got the cloud, you've not got the malaise, and you just desperately need any second weak source. It's very much a floor 1 or floor 40 card, and nothing in between for me.
It's okay to click. I'm so uncertain about your
My evaluation
to hardcore fights with
my value of the weak pot is basically weak pot.
really.
It's basically Knob and maybe Slimbo. It's a little better than the Dex pot. In Lager, it's probably about the same. And in Sentries, we probably just have to throw the upgrade pot over the weak pot and just rest them off once.
Laga fight, fight.
I mean, the Lager fight we could draw perfectly and not have to pot at all is one. Like, that's very clearly our best elite. One thing about the weak pot in Sentries is that because we have a bouncing flask, that does make the weak pot potentially play in weird draw orders.
It kind of does.
But not consistently. I think it's mostly.
I'm pleased with it. And the just at the hard pull fight.
I think I am very much not wanting to throw a pot in these two fights compared to like resting over a lot of the like our upgrade at the moment is acro and newt. If like we come out of this taking like 4 more damage, which is like, absolute very optimistic, but it's possible. If we come out of this taking 4 more damage and we get double upgrade, we're upgrading acro and newt or acro and something that we see in these next 2 card rewards. One of the other factors is we're getting a relic next floor. And I think for getting the relic next floor, the relic is more consistently doing something in the hallways than it is in the others. But like, I'm looking at what potions we can save for Slime Boss, and if we do throw like, if we have to throw this pot in Knob, then Dex pot is very inconsistent in Slime Boss, whereas Weak pot is 10 HP at minimum. Um, like it's not really more than that, but it is just you tank the big hit turn 3 and it's just 10 HP, 10 block there. In a way that I do actually just go, okay, that 10 HP difference of that turn to just give you the leeway while you're sorting your deck out does do something in a way that I don't think the Dex pot does. Yeah.
I think it's an okay trade. A little bit. A double was again.
Yeah. Wow, this is gonna do something in 25 floors. I mean, I'm still taking it, but
you never key this.
I also want to say the transformed, like, even though I never ever key it in Act 1, I sometimes key it mid Act 2, depending on pathing and, like, other things, but, like, the T2, meaning that we're shorter on basics and that we've now got an acro and a backflip and, like, some other pieces. I just want to be if we see an astrolabe or a pyramid or a P box, like some of the like premium non energy boss, then we can just slim our deck down and win off removes with it.
Pretty disappointing. Was hoping for like
I would have loved it. Horncleat Captain's Wheel type thing.
Mhm. Always people.
I I play them the turn that I draw them, as long as I'm not as long as I'm planning to deal damage that turn anyway. So here I want to be opening with Bouncing Flask or off Flying Knee. I don't really want to be opening here. I don't think this is like double strike cloak and that. Like I look at how can I put my damage into my open, and double strike cloak and dagger. Even if I throw upgrade pot, which I kind of don't want to do, is not an open that I consider worthy. And then the factor that we've got acro and backflip, and to a lesser extent quick slash, to just draw past if we draw agonies, is like cool. I'm just fine letting these cycle, but the moment I draw them and I'm just playing the actual fight as opposed to passing opens, I'm just playing them. I'm not cycling them.
I think that's extremely reasonable. Other Q4.
The answer to that is if I didn't have acro and backflip, I would consider it. With both of these in, no, I am viewing it as this turns 4 into 8 by letting it go, because we have two draw positive cards.
We can if the fight goes for half of an they'll end up.
I I think with the bouncing flask, I'm not really worried about that. And there's also the factor of we're probably throwing a weak pot this fight. Not definitely, but probably. And then we're doing weak pot and newt, which is actually you're like weakening it for 4 turns in consecutively. So like you throw weak pot at the turn after you open, then you throw newt at some point in that cycle, and it's still weak for that first turn after. So you've only got those incoming, and between the weak pot and the acro backflip, I'm not worried about the cost of the recall with a double of them.
But I could never.
Agonize,
I
haha.
think. I think you're. I think you're.
Yeah, I mean, there's in the if I'm on a like if my streak's above 5 and I'm really like going okay, I'm actually going to start putting numbers onto this fight, then I do put the numbers into that and try and evaluate. But my rough like no put wanting to like calculate out 4 turns, which I really don't want to do most of the time, is we've got a bouncing flask and a weak potion. Our damage in this, our incoming in this fight is kind of capped, and it's just we've got the ways to draw through them, and that's just my rough overall evaluation.
Right?
This is a more interesting turn to me because I think last turn I think was a clear pass. This is now you can play Blade Dance and float them, which I'm less inclined to do with having agonies. I do play a Blade Dance and float the shivs sometimes, but I don't tend to do it if I have agonies that I'm floating. And I want to say,
Yeah. You.
so yeah, this acro is so interesting to me because like in your worst draw orders, playing the acro is positive. Uh, but in the average, I think it's not. Um, because if you acro, like you've got not just backflip, but you've also got quick slash as changing draw orders. Like if you have the backflip and quick slash of bottom deck, you open with bouncing flask flying me next turn, and that's like a premium open. Like bouncing flask flying knee is such a good open. Um, I think probably the worst is you have backflip and bouncing flask as the bottom two. So you play the quick slash, and then you see the backflip, and you shuffle out bouncing flask, and you're opening with quick slash, flying knee strike, and the nuke doesn't land, and turn one. There's and that is the real thing where playing acro now, if this is literally the bottom card and backflip is the second bottom, that is the
So
when you'll rather shuffle.
Also the
Yeah. So I think it's the thing of if the bouncing flask is in the bottom four, but like in the very worst draw order, playing that acro now, and then you get the flying knee, and then you get the bouncing flask the following while shuffling out and everything. That's when the acro improves it. But I think that isn't just the 1 in 7 of this bottom deck. It's the 1 in 7 times the 1 in 6, so it's the 1 in 42 chance. That basically you're playing the acro for. I think.
think uh, I think sometimes I'm
Yeah. I think if
that's probably betting.
I think if we're saying
Does smooth out your
I think saying the 1 in 42, the acro improves the 1 in 42, but like the number of while it improves that 1 in 42, and it probably improves another like 5 out of 42. It is actually only really at like 1 in 7 ish where it's improving it. Um, roughly is my thing, and if it's only improving it that little, and even if we're saying like on the others you just draw the backflip and then open with the flask next turn, well, we're still opening with a flask when you've got like, and we could maybe like throw the upgrade pot over the weak pot. You've still got a weak pot to mitigate things. You've still, and like you can probably, I just think I'm passing this turn now.
even with the you're getting.
Exactly.
If you
Yeah.
feels bad.
Walking into Lager and saying it's your best fight, but also having a deck with no powers is a little weird. But
Uh, big
these are not cards I want to see this turn.
roll
Because the backflip flying knee, you play like backflip flying knee survivor next turn, and you're having a really good turn.
We're also kind of neutralizing.
Yeah. The next question I've got is off exactly this draw. Are you ever doing Forge over Weak Pot? Are you ever doing Forge this turn over Weak Pot next turn? With it landing on Bouncing Flask, landing on Quick Slash even though you're not playing it, and then you open it, it neutralizes for next turn when you're going to be playing Backflip and possibly Flying Knee.
Weak that is so much.
That's where I'm
Like
that's where what I think as well, but it's one of those where I like ask myself the question.
it is worth the quick slash neutralize and shouting slash pretty this, but when you're
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
and it's not the most premium.
It's the best we've seen.
There's a world where
Yeah. Um, I think we're opening with the backflip though, right? We're not opening with this. We open with the backflip. You're trying to see agony or new, is what you're trying to see. And, like, strikes, which you don't really care about next turn. Quick Slash doesn't massively care. The main thing is you don't actually want to see Survivor, and you don't want to see Blade Dance. It's ever defend.
How bad does the fight? One more class really.
Yeah.
With that being the case,
Backflip.
There's no.
Blade Dance, I think, isn't positive, and but it's like if you see Blade Dance and Survivor, or even Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger, you'll probably just play those over the Flask. I think.
You would want to like.
Yeah. This is very good. The acro is like, okay, fine. Yeah, we're not playing it this turn, but it means that we're not like we're not drawing it in a way that's awkward next turn. Like it would have been positive. Exactly. So
we have a lot. So
yeah. So I think we just take the 10 now, throw the weak part, and throw our Flask in the Agonies.
That's getting the opens up the full block.
Exactly, because we can now just like we can basically play this flight to block as much as possible. Wow, our deck is full of block. Hate Quick Slash. uh, I mean, I'm blaming Quick Slash on that. I'm blaming Quick Slash on that. And shuffling out. Yeah. I mean, the draw's funny rather than bad. Hello, Knave. Yes. I'm planning to play with Asuki as Spire 2 comes out. Where's my click all? Where's my click all? My question basically here. Okay, I really rate First Whale, and I really rate First Whale a lot. I am quite happy with the Nunchaku, by the way, with the Agonies and the draw cards. The Agonies, the Blade Dance Plus, and the draw cards. Um, but I don't think this is Whale. I don't think, and I think it would be quite a lot to be talked into it over these two. Um, Well Laid Plans v Die Die Die. I actually think Well Laid Plans is stronger in Slime Boss than Die Die Die. The main question basically is it stronger enough in these hallways that is it as strong in because I think the Die 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 is stronger in these hallways, and if we take the Die Die Die, do we get to take upgrades? Oh, whereas like the Well Laid Plans, you say you take the Well Laid Plans, you rest, and you upgrade Well Laid Plans, and that is the rest of your act's fires.
Probably true, but also I do,
Yeah.
especially with the design.
We've had 4. We've had. This was number 4. Yeah. So yeah, we've had 4 in 7. They just all came in. They just 3 of them came in consecutive fights.
It's a little bit. So
Yeah.
I really You also think and I
Yeah, it
but there is still use a little
and
because
And exhausting damage is what we want to see. Is we want to see exhausting damage or damage that is low punishment for drawing. So, like, die is pretty low punishment for drawing because you only have to play it once, and it has a big number on it, and it's only one energy, and it's AoE, and all of these things. You know, in a way that like Dagger Spray has shit numbers and it doesn't exhaust, and all of these. Like to me, this die is pretty much of physical damage cards. It's only really behind the backstab and the like sneaky for us at the moment. And I do think sneaky is better than Avis for us right now, even though Avis scales to be better.
because we don't have a
Yeah, exactly. We've
it's
got
okay.
yeah. Whereas like that. Whereas the sneaky, okay, sometimes you're just going it's two strikes stapled together, but if we're going, you have a well laid plans plus. It is actually very consistently zero when you have the well laid
Yes.
plans. So I do think, I think if we take this, this means we are under pressure to add another damage source. But I also think this is actually the consistency improvement it brings in Slime Boss is probably as good as a 13 AoE. Because also getting the good split matters as much as getting as having it. Like the AoE side of die is pretty irrelevant in Slime Boss to me.
There is so the only really have is that
Yeah,
I'm not counting. I think the consistency for me, this is just
but yeah, I think I want to take like I think all of these cards are positive in pretty much every fight we're going to see for 20 to 30 floors. But I think the well laid plans is both the best long term and medium term, and the how much weaker it is than this on the immediates is just covered by the skill pot.
it's and the forward plot also really
I'm playing backflip because I don't want to take one damage, four damage.
yeah I think
And then I'm planning to quick slash right, nuke left, and then throw as much damage on here that doesn't kill it. We might draw Flying Knee or Blade Dance, in which case we probably play that, but that's fine. I probably wasn't planning on playing that this fight. Now I'm a bit more interested in looking at this. Maybe I should have played the.
I think you put it in strike
Yeah, I agree.
because we still want to spend. We still may need to.
Yeah, that I think. Yeah, you just do the block line here. There's no.
Yeah, it's free from here. You shouldn't. The only problem is to
Play slow on attacks, which I think
the really small. Because
I,
it was on.
it was on seven, so you were never you were never killing it in two. So you do that. Um, yeah, unless we draw exactly Flask next turn, but I think leaving it on the nine would have been optimistic. Um, I'm basically going on a how often do we ever get punished for trying to greed and see the newt or the blade dance or the cloak and dagger next turn? And the answer is I don't think we
You're not.
do.
I don't think
Yeah. Yeah, so we get to play the new. Get up one more. Okay. Um, I'm quite interested in this Masterful Stab, even though I kind of don't want to add a bad damage card here.
Find it difficult to really good.
And even then, 1 energy, 12 damage is fine.
Yeah. I think we're gonna do we get to
I
with the skill pot?
So the evaluation for me, I think, is I'd rather upgrade well laid plans, and if we get like a premium potion that we're saying we're going to throw in Slimbo over upgrading, try and upgrade the acro. I don't know. I basically am of the how often does this Masterful Stab then let us upgrade well laid plans over resting? Because I think I'd much rather a well laid plans upgrade and a rest than a Masterful Stab upgrade in hope, and then we end up resting over the plans upgrade.
I was just thinking skill pot gets you.
I think, to be honest, the skill pot alone sometimes gets us that, but we're so dependent on seeing a good potion to be able to solve Slimbo. We need to either solve Slimbo with this potion, whatever comes into this slot, or a rest. And I think because of that, I want to just get my plans upgrade now. And if we don't see the potion, we just rest regardless.
The masterful step
Yeah.
it's just blind bot. Pilot versus
Um, And yeah, I think I want to upgrade plans here over the Masterful Stab. I think if we don't see a potion, which I'm just in the I am expecting to rest, and very much in that is the plan, that is the intention. And if we do see a potion, it's then of okay, how good is that potion later, and do we get by with the rest, and then hope we don't have to potion type thing compared to what upgrades do we have? Because I would rather, if say we see Fire Pot, but we take 0 in here, I would rather rest to try and preserve a fire pot into Act 2 than upgrade a Masterful Stab. If it's like upgrading Acro, I'm a bit more interested, but
the plans.
yeah. Like, because the thing is, yeah, even if it summons Pyramid, like, it's not bottled, and just who cares from that point? I suspect so, but I can be talked out of it.
It's just it doesn't
Yeah.
fit.
Yeah,
And then on turn 3,
yeah. I think you're right. I think just play the flask.
this also
Um, so you're dealing 17, so then it's on 18. So yeah, triple strike and a load of like blade dancey options kills.
want to try.
I'm just playing this backflip, I think.
Uh,
I think you're just doing cloak flying knee, right? Look at the knee. Hello, Disruptor. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, Nate. Art and
I think that's what they mean, right? Um, we can probably play the new. I don't think there's really much it changes. It's more likely to get the nudge. Yeah, so. But we can maybe have this on 8. I like this whale.
it's
Well, we transformed into Bouncing Flask Cloak and Dagger for damage on floor 1, and then we have seen no damage potions in a Slime Boss Act where we got a poison card. And we have been playing in the We're Terrified of Nob and Slimbo all act. Is mostly how the co-op's gone so far. But we have got a deck that I think is like favourable to get out of Slime Boss if we're going in on over 40 HP. It's just Slime Boss can Slime Boss, and we are still taking more damage.
I think the is also
It's mostly that we have only taken 1 elite, so we've only got 2 relics, only one of which is doing anything this act, and like this can very much in a not do anything until Act 3, Act 4.
we definitely
Basically, unless it forces us into a floor 6 burning, we're taking the first shot we can take.
even
Yeah. How often do you think this skill pot is more than 7 HP next floor?
yeah,
Because the fruit juice isn't just 5, it's also 2 from the extra rest. Is skill pot... The premium hits a leg sweep and whale, right?
that are just
It's got blade dance, it's got a flask, it's got like backflip, it's got... Yeah, Terra's premium, actually. Terra's very premium.
also be like this.
Yeah, it can be distraction, it can be the reflex tactician, it can be setup, it can be outmaneuver, it can be... It's the thing of... I think its average is probably at saving us 8 to 10 HP, but the thing is, it's the fruit juice is so consistently 7, and if we see just another potion next floor, then the fruit juice just is 7, and this is nothing.
Yeah.
If this pot...
Like, so sad. So like they're just premium.
I agree. Ah, slime boss practice. I'm playing the backflip to see if we draw Newt. Ah. Right. Are we doing Flying Knee or Quick Slash or Blade Dance? Is our damage. Quick Slash's hits are what? New Agony Cloak?
Is it just or
Yeah, New Agony Cloak and a little bit Survivor are the hits on Quick Slash, I think. Fine. That's fine. We do... I'm imagine we defend and take the 2 over, use the whale up, but
only
Yeah, and it
and then you can just hold the looking if you're holding 20.
well, no, you're holding 24.
That's right, it is 24. Six is
But there's also the agony and like any future strikes.
yeah. There's more damage. Sometimes you can wait one more.
Exactly.
Dude, I think your is and we really want to play Blade Dance, right?
Yeah.
18.
It's fine. We play these, we hold this, and we split better having done three, and we're not. Mm,
You don't get weak.
yeah, we're not weakened, so you just do the block. You you block, you increment Nunchaku by one, and you draw into a better split.
A better split.
And we're holding Cloak Survivor, I think.
Pretty. The only problem.
I think we can get it quite far, to be honest, because we've got these agonies, we've got the Blade Dance to come back round, we've got the Newt to come back round. I think we can block this a fairly long time. So this is 8, 12, 18. We just kill one of them.
You're damn. You're.
But I think you just play defend strike here. Do you even play the strike? Do you just try and greed this with Blade Dance and Newt?
The defend.
Yeah. So yeah, we can play 5 attacks here.
Sometimes is it where
Trying to get weakened to play this on the weak turn.
yeah, or even spinning new super simple.
So I mean, I'm just thinking we can hold Blade Dance Whale here.
You should make the
Yeah, because I just think we're so unlikely to get punished for it. And I think we just are holding what? Blade Dance Whale or Blade Dance Backflip here?
maybe you would
Yeah, it's fair. Get this to 7. You can try and Newt to greed one more. This is not a premium potion, but something. I mean, we're drinking this, we're taking this, we're taking this. I think I want the second Blade Dance.
with the Nunchaku. I think it would be. I think it would be.
Yeah. I think I'm still resting. This is not a good enough potion that I believe we consistently get out from 24.
We even saw a lot of potions out, but that's part of why we took.
But no fear pot, no attack pot, no fire pot. We didn't see a terror all act. We haven't seen anything like a PK. We haven't seen a footwork. We haven't we haven't seen an accuracy. We've seen one power all act which we took and upgraded, and then we've like
Disappointed. It's like the did green hit to buy.
I think the rest means that we get a split that guarantees we get out of the fight between the rest and the well laid plans. Whereas if we don't rest, we're in the you have to force the split by turn 3, and then you can get a worse split and just get owned by intent chances.
We already have our
The upgrade I want is this. The upgrade I want is this. But like, we did get to upgrade at both of these fires thanks to seeing the big fish and the banana and and not seeing Knob. And like, yeah. While I would love to upgrade Acro, I don't think it helps enough in that fight, and I don't think the new or Blade Dance upgrades are actually better than the like tiny chance we get to save a potion and the risk of death.
Yeah. Sometimes we're.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just throwing that in the cloak and getting the Nunchaku to 8 over Acring to hope for the well-laid plans. I think, yeah, if you're Acring, you're basically committing the forge pot right now, but that's not too bad. Because also the thing of if you see Blade Dance or Agony with the plans, you get to play it. Because that's compared to 4 damage, right? I think it's fine to Acro.
If you hit Agony, it's allowed to do.
Yeah.
There's some premium.
I think I'm happy with the Acro the more I think about it. Basically, on a you Acro and then you commit the Forge.
I think this Forge plat is.
This is. I think I'm discarding Defend here over Bane.
Yeah, you ever?
Oh, I think the plan I'm doing is holding Newt is so good. I was thinking you can do plans Cloak and Dagger, Newt, and then that procs, and then you can do the Flask. But this is where you should be calculating split damage around turn 3.
Yeah.
You can if you upgrade pot and that adds a shift to this, and then you do 1, 2, 3. So we're on to. Oh yeah, that only gets you back to 2, so you can't plans and flask. Yeah.
So does mean it.
Yeah, I guess no. I'd rather save the Nunchaku energy for next turn if it's not going on the bouncing flask this turn. But you probably do just play the quick slash. Are you upgrading before or after to slash? Okay, what's a better upgrade than slash? This is already upgraded. This is slightly worse because this has incrementing energy cost and they're both just a 4 damage upgrade. This is better because it's a card we want to play more. This is slightly worse because it exhausts, but not much different. And I think the only one we really want it to hit more is the Blade Dance. I think I just want to upgrade pot now and then play the quick slash and hold Newt Flask for next turn. That's not a card we would have wanted to upgrade. Kind of sad to not hold these upgraded block cards, given that we're planning to take the turn 3 hit, but.
Yeah, but it's
Right, so this is taking 12 plus 11, so it's going to 99 off the poison. I think I do want to play these agonies and just put them in now, which puts it to 91 off the poison. Um, so we can maybe split next turn. So if we do this, it's going to be, yeah, that's 91. This pulls it down to 85, which then gives us the choice to split or not. So if we see the double defend, we just play 3 defends. And if we see the blade dance and the masterful stab, then we just split it.
That's very reasonable because we do have
Yeah.
always panic.
You never have to. You don't have to commit this. So yeah, we saw the masterful and the blade dance. So while the flying knee, but we didn't see. Yeah. So we're splitting at under. We're splitting at 39, which is
very good split.
um. So we can do 20, which I don't really want to do to one because I don't want to split right now. I think I'd rather either hold the blade dance or split the blade dance. We put 2 shivs onto one and 1 shiv onto the other.
Do you ever?
I think.
Do you really think that?
I think. I think between getting frailed, the factor of also rounding numbers, it's like going to 43 isn't actually, wait, no, it is a change. Is a change of 1 HP for next act. 45 to 43, but I think saying we're going to get,
going to take a look.
But
like while this is a good split,
so
we have to
spread it around. I think the thing of like saying, I basically think the flying knee, it's 8 damage now, and it's damage that energy that can go on good damage next turn in a quick slash plus, a masterful stab, a cloak plus, a blade dance plus. The only reason basically I think is to say that you're believing in the masterful stab, but honestly, it's not such a core part of our damage, and it's that you take the 2 to increment this, and the worst case is you just took 2 on this, and then but you also got 8 damage out.
So then the question,
which one?
Yeah.
So so yeah, like because of these intents, my inclination is to go after the grey slime. If this was hitting us and we were going, we're not going to split this here, I'd be more inclined to go, I don't want to be weak this fight with the way our damage is. But I think because of this one is guaranteed to do the 18, I want to commit to we're going to split and kill. Ideally, split this on a single figure number next turn.
I think I do like putting. Just wanted to have a quick brief chat.
I think if the intents were reversed, I would have wanted to go the other way, I think. But yeah, I think we're quick slashing left. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you blade dance now, not next turn.
You want the you want to go ahead and get your next.
So yeah, this.
Do you? Oh, if you said.
That's what I was thinking. You can get this to guaranteed 9. Mm. So yeah, the rest wasn't necessary, but we also had a pretty perfect draw order with this pot.
We were never
I think this is very clear. I do believe while I like ragging on this card, and I think it's not as good as a lot of people say. I think this is a like this is very clearly better than Skip, but this is very clearly premium with the double blade
with
dance.
all of the illusion. The
I think with the nunchaku, I think the corpse explosion is stronger than it normally is comparative to like a skip or a like average silent rare, because you actually, even if you don't see an energy relic here, you can like or usually get it down and target it. But I do think it's so much worse than after image here.
after images.
Like
It's
I
just one of the
It's one of the best cards in Silence Kit, and I think with our deck and with this, it's actually better than Adrenaline and Wraithform right now. Um, I mean, saying it's better than a Wraithform with Well Laid Plans Plus is pretty extreme, but I think it's very, very close here. And I don't think that's just my, like, I find Wraithform cringe thing. Mm.
look. I'm the original. I'm the OG. It's a,
I mean, it's still getting clicked, right? I mean, I do think this is better than normal because of the Smiling Mask, but I'm not clicking Kutsuki over Pyramid.
some
I'm not concerned about hand clog with the nunchaku. I'm not at all concerned about hand clog with the nunchaku. Um, not even. I'm not still in a. If we get any sort of energy card, I would still want to upgrade Acro at the moment with how our deck is
It also
functioning.
makes it also opens.
I think with well laid plans, if you have two green Acros, you can take concentrate, but I think you have to have them green. I think you need two of them, and they need to be green if you don't have pyramid. But I think I just want to take pyramid and find a tactician and a prep and
Yeah,
get my
and I think the
removes.
Lily plan.
Yeah.
There was
It was so much better than a
definitely
die 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 would have been, right? This solves
yeah.
limbo for us, and then what's gonna happen is we're gonna like take two fights where we get our potions but we take a bit of damage, and then we're gonna see bonfire spirits and give it up for a full HP before the shop. Right? Just believe?
There's so much not.
Yeah. Well, there's a shop. It is before an elite, but you can go elite into fire into another shop and then elite fire. And you can dodge this shop for a burning elite if we're strong. I mean, like, this node is a really nice, flexible node to be making decisions from. And
I think the first shot.
and you're forced onto elite on another path anyway, unless you go to here. So the only way we don't go to this shop is if this event node is a shop, and at that point, well, you just get to do what you want anyway. I'm probably backflipping here. Just
Yeah, we have the extra energy.
ah, um. Well, I think I'm just doing after image, masterful stab, defend flying knee. But you can. Yeah, but how much do you want to? Yeah, so after image, masterful stab, flying knee, and defend. We add another 8 block here to go to 13. We take 8, and then we've got an extra energy next turn. I'm gonna nip to the loo and let you talk this through.
Yeah, I think I will after that. Yeah, I think we'll get a classic one.
Okay,
So we'll
I
just do a
will
little break.
run a 90-second ad break then. Hello, I'm back. Don't think there's a beardy yet. Um, yeah, I think my inclination here to think that you want to like use this energy to acro into something over playing the after image, basically because I believe the after image plays in future fights. Um, Saying we're blocking 8 more, taking 8 this turn, it's not ideal, but I think that probably does cap as the 8 for the fight. Um, One of the other things I want to like say is that I think this plays a little better in some of the other fights that come up. And like while it's I don't necessarily want to throw it in a hallway, I am okay usually with throwing like a potion in an early Act 2 hallway if I've had a like slightly awkward Act 1 and I'm trying to get to a shop to set up, particularly when I'm trying to get to a shop while rich. Um the big thing is that the best fight for this potion is Gremlin Lead, like by a long, long way. But I would throw this on Thieves to save money, just to get the money back and buy a different potion. And ideally save something. So like the after images take 8. We say we get 8 more block. We take 8 this turn, and it's basically the question of do I think that getting the after image in play and playing the flying knee this turn then means we don't take any more damage because 8 for an avocado is fine. It's just does it stop at 8 because we've played these two.
First of all,
So
was
yeah, um, very much one of those tough silent act ones that if like you're just clicking and sending it, I don't win. But I do think like taking the time to play it sensibly, consider the lines, you get through much more cleanly and with the deck in a better state.
yeah.
I mean, I mean, I think like one of the things I think is particularly true of silent, like Clad and Defect, I find you get to the boss relic screen, and if you see a bad one, you're sad and you're worried. Silent, I find, as long as you're not seeing absolute garbage, between the how good Silent rares are and how Silent can just use mediocre energy, I do kind of believe that like if you just get to see 2 boss relics and like 4 Silent rare cards through your like just taking things, you will actually just be good for the end game in a way that I don't think is true on Clad and Defect. Um, like Croven had a run yesterday. He skipped the first boss relic and could have skipped the second, and he just took a kite that did things but wasn't necessary.
Those are some fun runs. So on this turn, really the plus.
So, how many hits are there on Acro? Neutralize, Survivor.
Neutralize,
Well, the defend is 5. The afterimage is 3 this turn plus others in future. So I think the defend, like, yes, it's 5, but it's 5 against 3 because you play the afterimage and then you. We have a pyramid, but you have a lap cat. So who is really winning? You definitely. You have a gorgeous lap cat. Have you got evidence of the lap cat though? That's the question.
That is. Then that picks didn't have. I think I'm okay with saving
Yeah. And I think we do generally, from this point, just don't take much more because the afterimage is in play. Like, you know, like I'm basically going to. Can we get away without playing the neutralize this turn? But I think the neutralize lets us get the flask in play. Yeah, yeah. Posted ×2. I'm going to go look at that while you look at this. Reward screen.
One thing that I always is that you have the cat sharing and the cat sharing going, but you never share with.
Yes. This is very true. Oh my god.
You're going to like the next time.
I keep on like thinking I should be doing this. I mean, obviously, like considering most of these Arasukis, it's like I like such good cat. Um, yeah, it's mostly the like respect of I'm not gonna like share someone else's stuff without permission, but
It is also not a public.
yeah. Um, this is 1, 2 plus 5. Uh, 5, 6, 7. So we take 1. The double defend blade dance. I mean, missing the cloak and the piercing whale on this turn is sad. You have permission to share Helvetica picks wherever the world must know of her cuteness. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if. I don't know if that works. I hope that works.
So yeah, here's the.
Well, the thing is that Acro can find the whale or the cloak or the agony. And the Acro only overdraws if you agony. So I guess you can defend into Acro. And then how often are you like losing out?
Never not full block doing that. Really,
Yeah. This is kind of why I was. Yeah, I think I'm just in the take that one again, but I'm in the I wanted to really minimize damage from this point, having got the after image in play. But we're not frail anymore, and we do just have complete control once we've got through the draw pile once, I think.
You hit the you hit the
Yeah.
good bit.
It's the main thing is if you hit the yeah, so if you hit the agony, that's fine. If you hit the cloak, you lose one. If you hit the yeah, so you have to literally hit the defend blade dance cloak to not full block, and even then you
It
only
does
take one
it
extra.
doesn't does that
So you take one. If you do defend acro, then cloak and dagger, you take two. So you take one. You risk one extra on the five choose three. One exact draw.
so
I can't calculate five choose three in my head, and I can't be asked to bring up a combinatorics calculator. But honestly, that just feels so low chance that I'm just happy to do it. Because piercing whale full blocks, and this is the best turn we can piercing whale while frail on the multi.
exactly.
Uh, like, sure, okay, we're overdrawing here, but you do this, this, and you can just completely block with this one.
Yeah, the only here is how we suddenly do so.
But you play this and don't play the shiv so that you are holding a shiv to just go into this. And then you do like this, just probably just keep playing to try and find the cloak or the thing while getting this. I probably maybe should have played one less shiv as well. Yeah, because you're only getting 3 attacks here. But you can get this to 6.
Having it
Yeah, I mean, you want it in the top half. I mean, the higher the better. But ooh, prepared
oh
green with pyramid. I love it.
yeah, I don't use more
Yeah, this against Skip very clear. This over.
really have him.
There's also the thing of the prepared plus that and the acro just means that if we see tactician, we're suddenly just going. We see tactician or reflex and we just go. Because the smiling mask with this path where we can do a triple shot, we can just get to an infinite with this if we see like an energy solution and a reflex. Smiling mask pyramid really smiling mask pyramid and I see a prep plus and I have an after image and I'm already, particularly with a T2 start, just thinking infinite, infinite.
Yeah,
I really want to try and find a blade dance here.
I think
And I think you're looking with backflip first. Agreed. Yeah. Cool. Um, Now I think I prep before I after image. Because I don't think the one block extra from playing this before this ever plays. Because if you don't find the like a blade dance here, what you then do is you do after image defend masterful stab, and you're still full blocking. Ah, we found a blade dance and a flying knee. Well,
1, 2, 3, 4.
yeah. So I think we're discarding a defend and you're discarding acro or other defend. Because the whale you want for the first time they're multi-hitting on not 1/6.
I buffing.
Oh, I want to knock down the one that's buffing here. So I think I want to keep the other defend and discard the acro is where my brain is at.
The acros.
Like, the only turn I think we ever play the acro on is the turn after the flying new, which might be next turn. But also, isn't quick slash just like it's an attack that also draws one and gets you back to filling your hand or holding your hand fill?
You do get to play.
Actually, we can just do after image, and then you do blade dance flying neon here. This is 4, 5, 6, and you just full block
You
it.
have to play.
Yeah. So you do after image, blade dance, masterful stabs. You lose a little bit of damage, but then you're just taking one.
There's still a still. Again. Agony.
Yeah, I'm just wondering about after image, blade dance, masterful defend, and just. But, like, does that one matter for the masterful stab more than the nothing? But we've got a piercing whale held. We're going to have a neutralized blade dance or agony or something next turn.
Pretty hard to take damage next.
I think maybe holding the defend is like. It's so hard to take that. If we hold the defend, it's so hard to and play the afterimage, it's so hard to take any damage next turn. Well, I think I'm just ripping the flask and seeing where it lands.
Um, for energy.
Yeah. And then you've got blade dance for one and newt for the other next turn. And still whale and still survivor. Um, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. You can just knock them both down here. And then the question is it better to knock them both down?
You're already full block.
So I think
And
you just.
You also can't take.
Yeah. Oh, wrong order, wrong side.
I probably would have put them both on. I think what we're gonna try to do. Take
Yeah,
damage.
agreed.
So we can.
Well, I was thinking finish, just keep on taking, like, keep on playing the small attacks while not knocking it down.
Here we go.
Or do this.
Or
Good potion.
escape.
I want to greed this escape plan, is where I'm at. We have 13 skills, so just over half in our deck, with, you know, several cards like this exhaust, this, this exhaust, this exhaust, these two exhaust. So I'm the big thing is that I try and the main reason not to take escape plan is chosen plus bird or cultist. That pretty much is, I think, the main reason to not take escape plan. We also don't actually have any decks, but I do with the after image does kind of count, and the pyramid means we can always be checking our draw pile and like controlling how many attacks are actually around.
The outmaneuver is just.
Uh,
I think you don't the worst.
I mean, I think it's probably better than a setup minus, but yeah, that's not good. And we've
I
got
mean,
so much money.
gosh, I got that.
Pseudo plans,
With
basically.
pyramid. Here.
But yeah, outmaneuver and setup. I'm probably happy to click if they come green, but I'm not really willing to take them to make them green. I don't want to commit my upgrade to them at this point, with lots more to find and get, and that we've got the nunchaku to give us some energy. And
Actually, no. Don't love.
I I like it in this type of deck that I've been building more of the you are you have a bunch of control and you just want that little bit of like tweak output and that little bit more cycling. Like when you've got an after image and a prep plus, I think it's quite valuable between like just playing cards and cycling. This card will get better with the things we want to add of like a concentrate or tactician, a reflex, you know, a footwork, and like all of the things that this wants to add other than eviscerate, it kind of make this better. Um, yeah.
Yeah, I think out of my.
I also think it was a lot worse before the final update when like Reflex and Blade Dance got buffed as
Yeah.
making like the ref because I mean I was playing this game on Switch at the time after it had hit on PC but before it had hit on Switch, and I was like, God, the silent will be so good when I get these updates. This silent will be so good when I get these updates, and it just wasn't good. And then these updates finally hit on Switch, and I was like, oh my god, silent's so much better. And like, it wasn't just like Reflex and Blade Dance as the cards that got directly buffed, but I think Escape Plan is very much cards that got indirectly buffed by those. Like, obviously, everyone thinks about like Prepared Tactician, accuracy as like the synergistic ones that went with it, but I think Escape Plan is one that also got the indirect buff, notably, as long as you see it after like floor 20 onwards.
Yeah, I think it was a much worse card.
Oh, don't like it. I'm just ripping Quick Slash on the right and seeing what we draw. I do wonder about that, but one of the things that I'm thinking is that with this buffing turn one, this is going to be hitting kind of hard, and we can actually cover the vuln a bit with the fact that we've got the piercing whale in hand. So if we're killing it next turn and then throwing the piercing whale, we can actually just like deal with the vuln next turn by having the block that like outdoes and ignores the vuln side.
Curious that was in
Yeah,
like you.
yeah.
It's really just a vibe. Of the whole.
Um, I think a big, yeah. I guess there's a thing of I kind of want to try and hold the agonies for after like an after image or something if we're not like using them for an actual kill. I'm thinking like we're not playing the agonies this turn necessarily.
Yeah, really,
This turn, yeah.
it's a. I always have.
Oh. Um, I think I probably want to discard the Ascender's Bane. There's the question of do I want to pot, and I think the answer is no. And do I want to whale? And I think with this buffing next turn and us needing to deal with the Vuln at some point, my answer is again no. So I'm wondering. I don't really want a dupe pot survivor. I think that's a not efficient use of this pot.
Here's my question.
So it goes 21. You pull it down to the 15 with this, which, and then what's 15 on vulnerable? That's gonna add 7, 22. So you take 14.
Yeah, but that's a versus your plan.
Well, what's the likelihood it's doing the double strike next turn? Because it's going to be doing one of it. There's a decent chance it's not doing it. Like it's only 20% chance of. Well, it can't be doing the 21 again next turn. So it's going to be doing like if you're wailing on the multi hit, then it's already doing next to nothing. And if you're wailing on the 12,
Yes, the piercing will.
I think the piercing well does block more next turn. Is the thing.
If it doesn't block.
Yeah, like worst case, it's blocking the same. Is basically where I'm at.
The only reason I really.
Well, you just survivor and then you masterful right and double strike left, and then that's on 7, so the double agony can always kill this.
I do think that.
Oh, I was gonna do that other way. Yeah. I think I did the other attacks than I said. Yeah, so here, like, I backflip and see what you get.
Do you? Are you looking for what? Hit just.
After image and cloak and escape
With
plan.
the whale. Like you're never.
No, you're always using the whale now. It's just basically.
So. Are you getting to?
4, 5, 6, 7.
You do get to that.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
Neutralize. Fortunately.
Maybe that should have been flying me, actually. That probably should have been flying me, not blade dance.
Well, you can get an enchantment to
8, 9. Yeah,
you can
strip.
actually just you could have just you don't.
No. 2 out of 4 on this. I think I'm probably playing this.
50-50. And you've got
Yeah. And then you do block it out. Might as well hold the shift, the after image, and the splitting and everything. And I think the fight's probably under control from here with the Vuln down, with this down. I mean, this is a garbage draw.
this isn't so bad though. You do have
It's still sad taking this extra 10.
there was a world where we were
I think yeah.
not the only.
Yeah.
Not only
This is very good for stripping that plated armor, blocking and cycling and getting this round slowly. I think you just want to hold this for the, like, those,
the
the 21s.
you want to save the not.
That's what I'm thinking. Yes. So, yeah.
This way we can try to get. Actually, I wouldn't even. We're trying to leave, which means we really need to go back to the.
Yeah.
You can.
It's done it there. Yep. Yeah, you've just got to.
Unless you want to.
No, I think these potions are good enough. I don't want these.
I just
If we if we hadn't taken the second blade dance and the masterful stab and the escape plan, I'd be more interested.
I think it is positive in this.
I think the main thing is, do you say that Slice Plus is Sneaky Strike Minus with less condition? And if it's not going to let you skip a sneaky, then I don't want it.
The sneaky is also so weird, right? Because it does play, but like we got to see.
The big thing is that with the agonies and the masterful stab and the bouncing flask, I really just don't want to see this turn one at the moment.
I think that's it.
Like skipping attacks that are just like, if you don't want to see the attack turn one, I just don't take it when my deck is looking to be okay. We've got infinite ideas.
That's all right. Look like ocean to the Dupont.
Yeah, I think the main thing is we're a little bit concerned about our turn one against slavers, is basically where I am on the elite.
But I don't think that we're allowed to.
We have to go to this shop.
We really need to do.
I don't think this slice improves our slavers turn one, which I think is the thing we're scared of at the moment.
So turn one.
And I think it's the thing of when things are swinging in for us, big turn one, we don't want to add more low mid impact attacks. We want to add, we want to add consistency tools and high block and like. Mm. Do we bet on noodles, or do we start playing the evaluation game of how much do we care about this?
Dude, you have to do it for noodles.
Woo!
We love noodles.
Apotheosis anchor. Remove footwork. Anyone else love this shop? I'm slamming this Apo and this anchor, and then I'm thinking. I value this, I value this, I value this. I think the Apo and the anchor are just too in premium, because we've already said our problem is blocking on turn one, right?
It's very true.
So our deck is behind on upgrades, but like not insanely behind, but the Apo suddenly just like the Apo is a footwork that also works on things that aren't like block cards.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in all three of these. I mean, I'm clicking the anchor. Like, I think not taking the anchor.
The Apo has to be.
Yeah. And we can't afford both of these. The main reason I was looking at Apo is, can you afford it? Like, are all three of these combined better than Apo? But probably not.
I really don't think.
Not removing with this deck and a smiling mask feels insane to me, but this is such a good shot. Very. I mean, suddenly you throw an Apo footwork after a mage, and you're adding like 6 or 7 to your defense, and your defense start blocking 12. Champ. Which lowers my evaluation of this and improves the footwork. I mean, the main thing for this is it's heart and chosen, right? Everything else, who cares? And Snecko, heart chosen Snecko. I think this is Act 2 hallways and heart.
There's a chance.
Yeah. How bad is that when you have pyramid footwork after image Apo?
Really like.
How did we walk into a shop on 600 gold and still be like 500 gold short?
Yeah, because this souvenir.
And attack potion and gremlin horn.
Yeah.
Strength potion with this deck with like 2 blade dances and an agony. Um, yeah,
So I guess the next question is missing. So
the all of the
are we
future
trying to
shops.
save a little bit?
No,
Possibly.
these shops are smiling mask removes and that's it. These shops are smiling
Yeah.
mask removes and that it's it. You're basically to skip this souvenir is basic. The thing is, this souvenir isn't against 1 remove; it's against 3 removes because you take footwork and then you have enough for 3 removes and another pot in a future shop. I think we're always taking the footwork, right?
I think the footwork is in. We're in a move.
Because
Move.
yeah,
Hold on.
uh, hopefully back. Right. Ah, I know what happened. Right, there you go.
Yes, we're back.
Good. Yeah. The I clicked on the you are sharing an application window down thing. That's what happened, and then Firefox was telling me about updates, which was blocking me from clicking the you share the screen again.
Uh, okay, so
Yeah, I mean, we could remove panic button and then have like we don't go to this shop, but we do get to this one for another remove. Because I think the remove like our strikes are not what we want to see turn 1, right? Or ever
but
with pyramid. Because we could also yes, so we can do souvenir, we can do 3 removes, or we can do panic button 2 removes. And I think I'm inclined for panic button 2 removes.
I agree with you. Sometimes you get the third.
Yeah, like you high roll gold, you get gold in this chest. I guess the main thing is like if you don't get the gold, if you don't get gold in like high roll gold in both of these, you don't actually go to this chest to see if it's is because you're. But yeah, I think panic button 2
We
remove.
also might be able to snatch our green key and
Yeah. Um, but yeah, I think panic button adds to the this is protecting against a really bad slaver's turn.
it also does.
Yeah,
And
I
also our removes. Well, we really only need it.
yeah, I wouldn't hate getting rid of these two at some point, and maybe this one if we see something good. But
They don't.
they're getting
Not
better. Yeah.
they're not.
Well, this is the high roll, right? We see Gremlin leader with 2 gremlins, and we see Apo Blade Dance turn 1.
Yeah. Um,
How do you feel about Blade Dance into Apo, throw the explosive potion, and then throw a shiv on each of these and some shivs on leader?
wondering if there's anything we can do to enable. I don't want to waste the either.
Yeah, I mean we could just kill one. We can just blade dance Apo, kill one, and still play Apo, and not use the explosive part. I mean, we'll have an entire green deck with Apo played, and we've got footwork in, we've got explosive part, we've got backflip in hand.
We
We'll
often get our
we'll have our nunchaku guaranteed for next turn if we want it.
So the question is like, I think it's blade dance.
Kill one. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can do 3 on 1.
Yeah, and then this dies to strike plus next turn. If we
But it
don't,
doesn't because it gets temp. Well, I guess if you throw the potion.
yeah.
Or the panic button.
I mean, like this is 48, but like after image, panic button, and some random after image, some random bits, and panic button will just do it for us.
Never get you can
Yeah. So what are we
yeah,
playing
so you
before
can
the panic button?
go you do 19.
Do we even need to do the 19? This is blocking 41. We can do like footwork, cloak and dagger, put some damage on her, panic button, and then just strike that next turn. Because this is way, way over blocking. Hmm. And you're just like cycling, you get the weak down. And then you probably play the flying knee over the blade dance here to gain the energy next turn, and then you can have a 5 energy turn with the nunchaku and the blade dance next turn. Hmm. So she's summoning, so you don't actually take the thing. What you do is you do that, and then both of these, and you still hold the nunchaku. And we've got piercing whale for this turn.
Please agony.
I want to make sure we're not weak. Is
That
24, 26.
you don't have to
No, you don't.
just
You can just put.
is it?
Probably no. I don't think there's. Oh, I guess there's the no. There's not an agony in the draw pile. There's one in the discard, so you don't need to play the
It's
shiv.
already gone. So
Well, more for the information, and we can do 29 damage, right? We do 29 damage in 5 card plays is the more interesting thing.
with a strike plus in your
3 is
because
12.
you only need
Well, you can actually just do this and it dies to poison next turn while you block like this. Like it was all
good fight.
yeah. I mean this was perfect, pretty much perfect turn 1 draw and the perfect matchup for us.
I think the
Oh!
considerations. This is so good.
I want to take the second whale. I think we've got a pyramid. I think taking the acro without an energy card right now, over skip maybe, over whale nonsense.
Feels good.
Now the question is, do we rest here to secure the Burning Elite, or do we upgrade Apo?
The high rolls are
Yeah.
our minimum goal from the next.
So we're always gonna have the remove money. I think so. I think we either upgrade Apo and we go to the shop. Whether we get removes and potions now and secure like getting doing this path, get one more relic, get our removes in, snowball, and go with, or we rest, we fight the Burning Elite. We might have to skip this if we want to secure the Apo upgrade, but then we have free pathing next act.
How much is that really going? We need some base plate.
We need an accuracy, a catalyst, or an eviscerate to give us some damage, right? That's what.
I think this.
Yeah. The reason I do value free pathing next act is in our relic bar. So this speaks for free pathing being good because it just means you can just scale with removes next act, and this speaks for free pathing being good because it means we can hunt more elites for relics to find like kunais and fans and Vajras and yeah.
Like you're
Yeah. I'm gonna nip to the loo quickly.
I was hours deep and it's true that this particular. I think it is kind of not just had to see at this end. Now it is funny, very bad. I think things dealing with the or strength flavors that feel pretty scary. Actually, speaks like getting all of that.
Yeah, I'm back now, by the way.
I'm thinking our green here is not incredibly.
I'm pretty scared of max HP slavers with this deck.
Yeah, strength book.
I'm a lot less scared of strength book now that we've got a panic button and double whale, but
I think we have pretty good odds. But even with the that
we have the thing of we're on.
extremely
That's the thing, because we have to commit our resources to getting the red one down to avoid taking a bunch of damage, and then even once that's down, we still have to deal with the Taskmaster. And yeah, okay, we've got prepared and we've got an escape plan, we've got the whales, but like, you can still get just 12 wounds. 4 turns is 12 wounds added, and like, can we have got the flasks and the everything? Not having any passive damage in our relic bar, something, like if we have a fumes plus in our deck, if we have a mercury hourglass, there is the thing of you can just like try and block and stall out. But yeah.
What about? I guess we don't have to. We take the.
We took the whale, yeah. So the decision now is: are we resting, or are we resting going to this? Are we resting dodging this, which I think is a bit silly, or are we upgrading Apo and doing this, which is probably where I'm leaning right now?
I think we're allowed to do here. And
I think the only reason you don't do the Apo upgrade is to try and force the burning, which I think you still can, like, die from 52 with these pots and whatever damage you take here.
yeah,
To the worst
these
slavers.
potions are good, but
These potions are much, much better about Gremlin Leader than they are about slavers. And, like, yes, we got through Gremlin Leader, but and didn't throw them, so we've still got them available. But these aren't like they freely turn another fight like they do Gremlin Leader, even though we perfected that fight.
I think I like the Apple upgrade.
Yeah, like
We should be able to block the chance that
until we find another damage thing, I think like there's very much chance that we want to rest or we want to like do a pot into that. Oh, where's our souvenir? But it's fine. We got Apo turn one.
yeah, I think we're,
Yeah, I'm thinking you do Apo, Bouncing Flask, Masterful, and then play the Blade Dance and look bit.
do you
That's
right?
true.
Or do you want
Um, I'm also the main reason to the main problem with. Oh no, yeah, you can play the Blade Dance, then the Apo, then the Masterful Stab Bouncing Flask. I don't think the Nunchaku Energy plays that well this fight. Is one thing I'm gonna say.
yeah, I also think that we 2
Yeah.
under
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got Agony, so we should throw one out. And I think we're just
yeah,
doing the
so we
cultist.
save the
Maybe get some after image, maybe just have control. Like, yeah, we saw after image here, so we play that, and then
Is this Aku again, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So if we'd done it last turn, it would have been. If we'd done the extra shiv.
No, because we wouldn't have.
No, but we'll have just played one more shiv last turn. This will be on 2.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have it for this turn. You play the same number.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8. No, we'll have just played one extra shiv last turn. So you generate an extra shiv, which gets played last turn, and we still hold exactly 2. And this is just one higher, and then we have this exact hand.
Oh, I guess if we add.
Yeah.
So you're,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I've
Oh, no, no.
yeah. I was like, that's the same number.
Um, we need to do all of them to overkill that one, but yeah.
Ooh.
I I'm just thinking I kind of want to save the newt for because this is vulning us, so I want to be weakening it on turns we're vuln.
Have the it says you're
I'm just kind of like, yeah, I guess it's the thing of we are going to see the footwork at some point, and we see the footwork sooner by not playing block cards right now.
only 1 day, but perfect block. Like the really scary is,
Yeah,
and then you have to wail for the.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is absolutely fine. You just like, you just play your slimes and get some. I'm trying to work out if you discard a defend or a dazed here. I feel like it's just dazed.
We don't.
Yeah,
It should be. Our main problem is
yeah. I don't think we need to hold both whales though. Yeah, 8 is very good.
isn't incredible for.
Yeah, if we'd taken a second acro, I'd be more interested. If it comes green, which obviously it can't unless you get a toxic egg, I'd be more interested. I think I'm actually inclined to skip here. I'm not sure I want a third whale.
Not too whale. Bullet time.
I think the thing is that like all of the things of when we want to play energy is you want to just play energy to keep playing your draw cards is the main thing. Because if we're playing normal cards, we've got the Nunchaku is usually procking it.
So good at getting the. We have very few turns.
This is going to be an every other turn now. We're playing effectively six. We're probably playing 6 attacks a turn on average.
Yeah. So really, we're thinking sure that the feeling on that.
I think it's pretty low because the thing is, if we're not don't take an energy boss relic, which like they obviously come with downsides, but if we're not taking an energy boss relic, we're probably taking an astrolabe or a cage, and in which case our deck is so efficient we don't want a bullet time in it.
I think that's true. Yeah, it feels like it's stick to me.
Cool. And yeah,
Hold here.
ooh, Pennib, awkward number, but I think we're
It's
taking it.
not even that awkward. Actually,
No, it's the other way. You get the Pennib, then you upgrade, then you implement the Chaku. Pennib on 8 and Chaku on 0 is better. I think it's still. I think it like it's not. We haven't unless we'd seen the catalyst the floor before. I think we're going with this deck is looking towards a physical damage output as how it's dealing damage, and we just need to find like a shuriken or an accuracy or a terror or an eviscerate or something. And with any of those, that gets better.
for the remove stuff. I don't
But
think the size is that premium
it's not that premium here. It's not. I'm just in the. Um,
here. I just like to click.
I mean,
Okay,
dupe
it means what it means.
dupe prep minus dupe after image are both like solid here. I mean, duping a prep a common card when you've got like an after image is a bit weird, but it is actually like probably the second best reusable. Adrenaline v remove is interesting though, because this adrenaline's on sale. And that actually gives us an upgrade of a thing to play before Apo digs to Apo and gets powers in play.
As we're speaking of,
It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed if you do the elite.
which I think we're pretty, and that is almost good.
Yeah. These strikes are so bad for us, and as we remove the strikes, if we see like an astrolabe or an empty cage, we can actually start getting rid of like masterful stab, quick slash. Mm. Um, but yeah, this
These potions,
uh, yeah, like I would. I mean, not that we could afford it, but I would be interested in a ghost in the jar to start hoarding. But yeah, I think the adrenaline against one remove, I'll prefer the adrenaline, but it's against two because smiling mask.
um, who has firstly been
Yeah.
avocado wrap. The only thing that really yeah. So now the Nunchaku has gotten to the point.
That's why I was in the. I'm actually sad about that bag of prep.
Yeah, I do definitely. I think would have taken. Yeah,
When I can find a half decent line from now, I'm mostly just going to play it.
a lot of the more or less they just kind of got where they there's also going to be but anyway.
I think this is fine. I I don't think I want this setup. If we had a sneaky strike, I'd be a little interested in it between the Apo and the Acro, but I don't think I want it. I I I would be very happy with a tactician and concentrate. I think the setup is just not really good enough. The heel hook's mildly interesting, but we only have Newt to apply weak. Heel hook escape plan infinite. Holy. Heel hook escape plan infinite. Yeah, we're not actually close enough to it for it to be worth. If we had a leg sweep, I'd be if we had a leg sweep or any strength, I'd be more interested in this. But no, I don't want to actually pick it.
Where I think we're still exploding.
Yeah, I think I book we need to see what our draw is before we decide potion plan, but like I think there is a chance that we use both pots against slavers, but unlikely with the
Yeah, it
insect
feels
and the good
unlikely.
setup. Well, it is slavers, so I'm quite glad we didn't do the burning elite. I'm quite glad that we have this. So I
We
think I
wouldn't
want.
have had a chance.
Yeah, we wouldn't have. We like we didn't know we had the pen nib. This was set up, but we didn't know we had the pen nib, so this would have
Yeah, we
been on
would have walked
zero.
into there.
Um,
And we get a pin.
I think I want to acro.
Yeah, you might
We play three. We did. What?
discard.
Yeah, I think so.
You get to.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. So, 24, 34. Then like, I'm wondering if you even take the nunchaku this turn, or if you like to throw this. I mean, I think saving this is nonsense because what fight is this going to be better in? Like, we just throw it now, and the only other fight
Right.
we'll ever want is Repto.
It seems like
Um, so I'm just vaguely wondering if there's like a masterful stab, strike, newt, bouncing flask line where you lower this to 6, you take 3, and you get the flask down, overplaying the after image and blocking.
I guess I'm thinking you can just
Yeah,
and we're not really in.
I agree. I kind of wanted to raise that idea, but I don't know if it's that how the defend plays there. But we've got so much here. Um,
Rail is here, so you get.
this is Apo whale defend, right? Yeah, which is positive. There's also you can also get like
There's also the.
yeah, okay. Ah.
But we really shouldn't do. You just have the
Yeah.
energy. Uh,
Yeah, you can just do
you can cover.
mm. Yep. Mm. Horn cleats. That's so good. I don't think I want another blade dance.
No, we do not as much as these dances.
These boat relics are so premium for like getting this there and these done. Mm.
Yeah, you're ready. I'm stealing a. Are we? Are we stealing?
I'm I mean I think we get to upgrade at least one of these, so it's basically I mean, I don't really like if unless the shop is. Do we ever have to like rest into champ?
We just I go fast
Yeah,
and we use our and we go ahead and move into
yeah. I think we can like I think
get
with
there better going in
I
all
think
the time.
I yeah, this is the thing. If we don't have both of these, then I'm a little more hesitant about the after image upgrade on 3 energy. If we see a fourth energy, I'm very happy to do it. But with the nunchaku and the double boat relic, I think like because this is what I want of the deck done before like time meter time meter Donu Decker and at 4. And if we see hammer, we're obviously taking it as like free energy here because no other up. The only other upgrade we want is acro to dig for the apo, but acro upgrade when it's not bottled with a pyramid on 3 energy is a bit hesitant. And if we see the fourth energy and it's not hammer, we can just upgrade acro next stacked.
I think the actor is pretty. We're gonna love it in act.
Yeah.
It plays great.
Okay.
We honestly,
I don't think I want to buy a sneaky, and I don't really want to buy this cloud. Um,
I'm almost to move and like we get to that we
I would have bought Eviscerate or Catalyst here over a remove, but I think it's probably only really that.
uh-huh.
Maybe on sale tools if it if that was a thing, but I I think
I think
it's
on at the 108
I mean the on sale Adren was 81. I don't know if that's literal minimum, but
yeah
I don't I think this is hypothetical. I think we're just clicking the strike remove.
yeah it's just a quick move.
That basically I have a look at these two and I go, nah, I can't be bothered. I
Honestly, the choke isn't even that
no. Um,
bad.
I don't think I care about these removes enough. Like the things are acro or footwork in case you see them before Apo. But honestly, I just want to save my Duke pot and not risk this.
Yeah, I think you go ahead and we were really
Yeah. It would have basically been another on sale adrenaline somehow, right?
right.
I mean, we just play these slimes and we play the flying knee on the pen nib, right? There's nothing really.
Like, it's, we do kind of a little bit.
Yeah.
We want
Didn't find flask, so we just ignore the
to,
nunchaku and throw these, right?
um,
Or we could just play the defend and leave one, or survive the whale away because we're not going to whale first cycle. Survivor whale cloak and dagger one shiv.
hey, there'll be enough space.
Oh yeah, this is only 4, so yeah. You want to get these out. You want to play that. You want to play that.
The do right now.
Yeah.
We do. It is a little bit weird, but we do have.
Yeah, I think so.
There's no.
We just go our defense are blocking 12. We
We
can
don't want to wait for him to. No, actually, we can. Even if he. Or.
yeah.
Through.
We can just like whale panic button straight after he resets and
If Matt will. Uh, yeah. Let his basketball.
yeah.
Uh, and this is or this is bull because
Yeah.
just do the thing.
I want to hold the newt here.
It's so weird to have for your plan.
Well, I mean, it's mainly the thing of because we just have like our scaling is the Apo footwork, right? Yeah. And get it fully round again the same turn.
Yeah. And then he only does 22 damage.
um, this is pulls us to 20, so yeah, we
If
can.
you, yeah, you can.
Yeah, you have the full block off the defend bouncing flask, so you don't need to.
What I'm curious with the so you know,
I mean, we're taking 2 to leave the 2. We take 2 this turn to not panic button right now, which is fine.
really just
You just need to find 2 more flasks. Oh no, it's 12, not 2. Okay.
you just or go your
Adrenaline. I'm interested in the PK, but I think it's
PK,
adrenaline.
yeah, do need it.
Pen nib,
Having that secured now.
pen nib pyramid, and it's a lot better when you have Apo pyramid, right?
So much better.
The acceleration matters a lot less with the boat relics.
The corpse explode is as it four times. Uh,
I definitely think I prefer the PK. Basically, if we see non-energy, I would rather have this PK than the CE.
go either way.
I think because we're generating energy by playing our attacks, I think I would much rather have a zero cost PK that goes with how we're generating energy than a CE that
PK plays very, very well. Here it's base damage.
uh yeah, I mean both of these I think are quite solid. I prefer the wrist blade because we have the PK and suddenly this gives us like a big damage number. There's also the factor of we could actually, because we have a green after image and an apo and a footwork and these other things and the boat relic, actually outside heart keep this at zero.
It doesn't.
And I think it's basically you can use this as a zero cost wrist blade damage with the PK and the pen nib and everything until actually Act 4. And I think
You're pretty much just looking at your app. But I think
but we can find like we now find envenom or accuracy and we're good. This is force, but that can be our recall. Then you've got this and late shop to get a remove and a scaling piece.
yeah, be okay. Be
I
okay. What I'm curious about is I your rate even
I
even though I know that we don't
I was gonna say
it's much worse.
if I don't have Golden Idol or Red Mask, and I don't think I have, I'm like hunting one scaling card. Like for me, I'm just looking at this deck. I don't have Omamori, I don't have Golden Idol, I don't have Red Mask. It's like I wouldn't
Infinite
take,
Stone isn't
yeah. So it's I don't want to and upgrade all at Mind Bloom. I've already got an Apo. So I think basically like what am I wanting to see from an event? It's the shrines. And if you're saying you want to see the shrines and you still need to find like one scaling piece in your deck, fights.
and of the wouldn't do wouldn't do the top
Yeah.
with so the oh really good.
I love boat relics so much. I don't think you need to hold
The
both of these.
flash doesn't is fine.
Oh yeah, true.
It isn't this is suddenly so much can happen.
Yeah.
and you get to just hold all of so
I might just leave this on 8 and just throw
I
this
think that's
because I'm
fine.
basically
You
I'm
really have a choice on do about
yeah, still not interested.
oh
I would maybe take a cloak plus. I don't think I care about blade dances now. I think we're okay. There's a world in which we like block pop for a thing. I think it's just like we discard these, we blow this one up, and then we just slowly bouncing flask it while stalling.
have the
Uh,
it was pin it was pin versus
it's PK plus pen
pin
nib
mid.
now.
I forgot that it if you go ahead that guy.
Hmm. I think I'm not going to care too much about setup in this fight because I just kind of don't want to.
Yeah, I kind of and what you early turn right now it's a
That gets these up a little bit, and oh,
with the
yeah, this is the thing. I think it's good enough. You still want an energy card, but this makes the concentrate even better.
yes and the concentrate getting is really just
I don't think I'm interested in this potion over these.
essence is still like it takes and also
Yeah, I think like this on a this fight type thing. I just gonna play my 3 powers this turn, I think.
pull up there and get
And we've got a whale in hand as well. um,
six blocks.
Trying to wonder if we can greed saving a whale, but like, it seems like nonsense. You can just like,
You can with you can you the whale
yeah, you don't even need to newt. May as well though for the hand space. Ah.
but like do we need our first is really just
Yeah, I think so. But I think we can get them round here very easily. We just do loads and loads of damage this turn, but we play like 8 or 9 things.
there's so and
May as well see if we can get one higher.
Let it block. There we go. Two.
The shivs are too big. The shivs are bigger than the strikes. Oh no, no they're not. But
Oh, there's still a run.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. No, think.
We're gonna take. And I don't think it.
I think we're seeing enough more between all of these fights and this shop that we don't need to take that we could need to take this over wait for a concentrate or tactician. Yeah. At worst, you do
He's
this.
is dead. He's is.
So that's 16, right? 16 adds 3 8s. 16 add 24. That's 40. Do you take 1 to play this? Does the afterimage go before or after? Don't want to take 1. Agreed. I mean, this is on 8, so I just want to, like, just play the bouncing flask a bunch of times and cycle past the damage.
Yeah, the only concern here is.
Well, we can kill that one, have this set, and this can just trickle down now. We don't even need to see the block cards.
That's true. That's did a lot more damage.
Yeah, this is good. This plus upgraded cards is a lot of damage. Not interested. This is the best of them, but I don't think so. If we'd seen Energy, not Wristblade, I'd be more interested in this because this then makes our Blade Dances do more, but this already does that.
Still wait. Okay. Yeah.
I think it's usually better than Block Pot on the fights that we want, that we're going, oh, we're in trouble, let's throw a thing to mitigate. The Block Pot is obviously more consistent, but like if we just throw it into like a Nemesis or Repto or annoying turn, how bad is Distilled Chaos?
Also, the deck doesn't. There's almost. So you're only.
Yeah. But if we're going we're taking a bunch of damage, we distilled chaos, and then it hits panic button. Well, we've still usually got like whales for the following turn and the after image block to be able to do something the following. And it probably is mostly this act getting thrown on a like Nemesis 45 or a Repto big hit, right? Go away.
Why is this thing? Who invited you?
That's fine. It's just I to be honest, this deck is good enough at this that we can actually just like slow play it and like just deal with the annoyances, but it is just annoying.
Yeah, the main problem here is just like is the I don't even think it's the map.
I think for this deck, it's a good fight. I mean, the thing is, this is baby Time Eater without this is Time Eater without the scaling, and the only problem this deck has with Time Eater is the scaling. So, like,
We
yeah,
have two.
yeah, exactly. I'm very unconcerned by this deck and this fight. Um,
And roll this is 200.
I I don't mind the intent thing. And I don't really mind the like intent thing if it changes intent. What I mind is that it combos that with malleable so that you've got the obnoxiousness and you've also got the it can be baby time eater. It can be doing 51 to you on turn two.
I think what I it's either need to be able to
I don't want a sneaky with the risk. I couldn't be asked to set up nibs against that going into a hallway.
or where's
We've got
maybe
two
it's not even
we've got two whales and a panic button. How
yeah.
bad is it? I don't want this sneaky because we saw the wrist blade. I would still take eviscerate, but I think the sneaky is like good on a if you can do a like backflip into acro into sneaky and to keep going. But because we didn't see the fourth energy, I'm pretty uninterested with our shivs already being like that big, basically.
God.
And I want to recall here. We're hoping to see like if we want to do any upgrades, it's powers or like it's preps. Basically, it's powers, adrenalines, and preps.
The reason not
Because the only upgrade we would do in this, like you could maybe do the footwalk and the aggro, but I don't think they're premium here. And you can always do them later if we don't see a better upgrade. And we could see a shovel.
everybody big we just we
Yeah.
and
Taking one damage. I'm
how did this
wondering about just
is pretty
pun.
so
Yeah.
have that. You wanna just you wanna just
Yeah. Yes is the answer. By the way, the answer to does it die is yes. The main reason is I'm leaving it alive so we can increment a little bit. Probably should have done more. Footwork. I'm in. I'm in. More block scaling.
With the
I think I don't want to take like 3 or 4 footworks, but one more I'm quite happy with.
with the fact, well, mostly.
I think the thing of you can play one before the Apo and you still have the 5 dexterity and the afterimage and the Apo upgrading the things. Like our defense saying 14 is so much that max HP Reptomancer. Well, to be honest.
Oh my god.
Take 0? Still have Pen Nib set up for next turn after the next daggers while throwing the Bouncing Flask.
It's incredible. Probably just wait.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The Survivor... The Survivor blocks... Yeah, just don't take any damage. Yeah. I don't want the wound.
I don't think it will matter.
I don't think it will.
Because you can do this is your you don't even this is crazy. This is probably I don't think
No, Giant Head's free. It's here!
this is why you take
Get your good cards arriving green. Yeah, I think it did, and I think we just discard this and we actually drink the brew because Duke Pot is a premium one to hold, and then we just get the information now.
We might
So, yeah. If you were worried about this deck against Head, this is on a turn that we're weak.
boom. Also, we have
Yup.
boom.
uh, yeah, it might be. Um, the wrong side window. It's. I would not be shocked if he's echoing that. Is. Um, I. It's because I've managed to set it so that Discord won't be echoing, but of if because you're being heard through a different side. I and yeah, I hadn't thought about that at the time, but the moment it's meant, I mean, I imagine it's like a slower screen share thing for you, and um,
How do we?
Discord is, I know it is very jumpy even anyway. So
Like,
hey, get to upgrade some. These are nonsense.
this is where it feels bad. Cool.
It's free, right? We're looking for Master of Strategy and Secret Tech. Secret Tech's amazing. Ooh. Hmm. I don't think I want either of these, right? So we take this trip. I'm quite interested in this good instincts as a deflect plus, basically. I don't want this mag. I mean, I suspect it's probably overall strong, but I just can't be asked. It's neither necessary nor interesting to play, I think. Yeah. I think thinking ahead is better than skip. It's how interesting is this sad nature? I think it's yeah, I think we still would like to see something. I don't the thing is I don't think it makes this that much better in heart because like our artifact strip is this itself and neutralize. I want to see I want to see an eviscerate, I want to see a catalyst, I want to see an envenom. Yeah, agreed. I would like to see an accuracy, and I think all of those are better damage than this, and the only ones that this works with. Yeah, I think I'm interested in the thinking ahead though. Maybe I don't want it because I don't want the green one. Yeah, skip. I would take thinking ahead that stays unupgraded, but after Apo, I don't really want it. Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then it's just what?
Good Instinct says 15 on it.
Oh my.
So much damage. Ah. I want to take this for next turn. So
This card, the
because we have Survivor next turn to throw on this. Play this now. I think I'm just. Oh, I think I just want to hold the energy and hold the stuff.
plus
Yeah. I want a prep. Yeah, the acro is because we get two more removes, right? And we're moving strike and probably quick slash over masterful stab in Act 4. I'm not sure. That's a pretty close one to me. Masterful stab's awkward in heart, but like if we're duping after image, it's not always a problem. I want a prep. I want another prep. The thing is, it was against the quick slash, and if we know we get the blade dance, it's good. If we don't know we get the blade dance, you're terrified. Yeah. I generally really like my second acro, but it's kind of the thing of with having the reflex and the escape plan and the backflip, I kind of just want to skip it.
Yeah.
I like spending energy on our block, and I don't like I think because we've got the Amid and the other things for control, I kind of just the main thing about the acro is it lets us just proc these on demand when we see it, and it's not actually the draw side. So I kind of am just in a let's skip it. I don't want a second. I don't want a second. Um, I think having seen the Art of War, we're now just in like let's just let's just have the we just alternate block and damage turns basically. Um, three, but
Good.
yeah. Okay, what are we upgrading? Are we upgrading acro or one of the feet? I think if we see acro turn one, we want that. But if we see and we don't see apo, we want the acro. But if we see anything else, like if we see if we see acro and feet as with playing them turn two, we'll rather the feet green. If we're seeing the acro turn one, we'll rather the acro green.
You have the draw.
I think we're probably doing all three, right? Because we're not seeing another relic. That we're not seeing a campfire relic, and we've got three, and we've got this. So
I actually
toolbox lantern master of strategy accuracy. I think I want this. I think I want this and the two removes over the toolbox. It's just secret tech master of strategy, right? Because now that we've got like just some, we've got four of the hits, right? Yeah. I think I'd rather accuracy remove and like maybe a gambler's brew or swift pot next act over one of these two. The accuracy is also a valid upgrade here. I think with 2 feet and a juke pot onto the after image, I'm definitely more interested in upgrading acro just for the improved turn one, but I think it's very close. I basically think we've already got enough decks, even if we see the footwork minus. We've got enough block on our defense before we need to upgrade, even if one of the feet gets played unupgraded. Yeah. Mm. I mean, it didn't do the thing of the turn two hit, and we've got a pen nib Akabeko agony to
They'll get them.
32, just play that one. We've got a piercing well for the next one, and then we could save the other for the reset, so we can use one this turn and one for the reset. Yeah, I think so. Probably quick slash. I think we should be pushing damage on this.
You have to block.
Yeah. Yeah, whale good instincts blocks. And we can...
And yeah, we that the good instinct.
Very hard to say. When we... Yeah, I mean, we want to be able to discard this a lot. This is a problem card. Because I don't want to play this in this fight. Yeah, we want to see it again as soon as possible. We know that we're fine next turn because we... I think we do want the hand space because we want to be able to... Yeah, I think we want the hand... I think actually just kill this with that.
Yeah, get rid of it.
We can even play this turn, and then we bank our Art of War energy to then go in this turn. Hopefully we're okay without the thing.
Just to play that.
Yeah. We do take a little bit here, but...
That should kind of be the end, though.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah, I think so. Fine.
Whatever.
Reset it there. But that's fine, and then we have the Art of War energy, and we can play this now, and I think the fight's just completely over now.
Should be. You have to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to take...
Also,
yeah, I was in the... $84 damage Shiv. I'm actually like lowering because
You can
That's.
really want.
I want to wait a little bit. I don't think this needs to be that high, but even just that, just getting the like 2 extra in. Right. How do you think about glugging this, seeing what it is, and then potentially playing a pot? Probably not necessary. I mean, we're saving this to hearts, so we may as well just get the information right now, right? This gets thrown in this or Spire Elites if we need it, I think.
Yeah, sometimes you do need.
But we don't play it this turn, I think. I think we're probably...
Right now.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. You take this 5, but... to keep the Art of War. Yeah, I think I want the Art of War there. Well, this is an annoying turn. I think I want to just get rid of these. Probably play this to avoid taking the 1, but like... Okay. Well, that would have been a good one to see a card earlier. I think I want to use a whale now.
You always have to.
Yeah, because these get so much better with the footworks next turn. Yeah, I think I want to get the flask out, play 1 whale, and use the other to reset. Yeah.
Footwork very bad.
Oh my god, literally the very bottom. I think. Or I'm thinking we just do like trip, cloak. Trip, and then the cloak and the 2. How much are we taking then? We're taking...
Good.
We'll block another... yeah, so we go to 24, we take 12. I think that's probably the best. Better than the panic button, which is the other line.
There is the.
I think 3 cards next turn is terrifying.
Um, how would
Yeah. Do we want to take 4 this turn to play Flying Knee?
I
Yeah. Um, yeah, we can play 6. Annoying that we're 7 off splitting there. Oh no, we're not.
no, you're
So we just play PK this turn, right? PK, Whale. Do we play Slime? Probably. Probably.
you're holding this.
Yeah. Annoying.
Ooh.
Yeah, agreed.
We
I think Flask Slime. Panic Flask Slime, and then we just Blade Dance and Flex Pot if needed next turn. Not guaranteed. But what else? What other lines do we have? Dupe Pot the defend. I really want to save this. Yeah. We can only get 3 because we've got 3 card plays, but so what? You're playing a slime over the flask. It's not extra hand space because we only have the 1 card play. It's not 2 slimes v flask. It's just 1. The trip does wear out, but I think we're just going to need to throw this. That's very good. The Blade Dance and the prep. Not completely set up, but I think Time Eater was scarier than the elites. With the bottom decking both feet literal bottom 2 cards is yeah. I think I do like the Acro upgrade just for the turn 1s. But because I just don't think I care about the 1 decks here. Yeah. I don't think I care about the 1 HP. It is 1 because Time Eater was that bad, but Power Pot seems good. Entropic seems okay. Yeah. Can we buy? We can buy Power Pot and Divis. it's power pot. Power pot 2 of power pot Ivis remove. We can't buy backflip with either of these, which I do value, but probably not higher than the pot remove.
We do still a little bit.
Like, yeah, we've got survivor prep acro, but the thing is that because pyramid, we can just hold it to do a Pennib eviscerate thing. So this is 9-13, so that's 39 doubled on Vuln, so that's 78 on Vuln.
With the ball, just like
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, 100, like it only plays what I only play, like it's the thing of we only get to play it once per cycle, but we do get to play it for 120 damage once per cycle.
it is actually
Um, I mean, because the power pot, what are we hoping for? We're hoping for afterimage, envenom, accuracy, right?
and I'm also wondering
I mean, we can see what our draw is, but yeah, I think those are both two of the things that are better than a masterful stab or quick slash remove, right?
those that might be zero. First,
Like, because we're duping AI turn 1 with anchor, and
so if we get a turn hit, really
um, I'm thinking about it.
because next turn
As long as we newt strip this, then we can just wail, and then we can panic button turn 3.
actually here, but
Yeah. Don't waste the backflip draw right now. We've got this, remember? Right. 10, 20 plus.
right there,
Yeah.
that shot, you get to play.
And that full blocks without the panic button. And you just get to play this and clear a defend out and save the Art of War energy and then go in for a pen nib something next turn.
how you need.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, okay. Pen nib. Yeah, I want Nunchaku setup. I do not care about pen nib setup into next act. But
Oh no.
I'll remove. I'm not really interested in a second eviscerate.
Uh,
This plays, by the way. I don't think I want a second tact. We needed a set. If we'd taken that acro late act 1, I'd be in for the second tact. But we kind of needed to see them on the same floor to take them, or after a prep. I'm quite in for this.
Actually,
You can actually just be, this is 200 damage on one card. And it...
going.
And the thing is, you can do Finale and Eviscerate. You can do each of one a cycle, and then that's already pen nibbed, and that's already like 320 damage per cycle. So 640 of your 800 damage. Yeah. Well, I think we're opening this. Ooh. I think this is more than this. The main advantage of the Envenom is it lets us strip Artifact for a phase 2 Whale or Neutralize. As well as being some damage, and we have just taken 2 damage cards in Act 4. So I think total damage v Artifact Strip is, like, I think the Caltrops probably is the most damage, but is that better than Artifact Strip? Because the Envenom's still like 70 damage or something, right?
Yeah, it's very like hard choice.
I mean, I think the Fumes is definitely like fine. It's clearly better than Skip. It's clearly positive. But I think the Fumes minus is worse than the Envenom with our attack spam here. And I think that's pretty clear. Like, I think we're on average definitely hitting the heart more than twice per turn. Like, I think we're hitting it like 8 times every 2 turns. Maybe, yeah, we're probably hitting it. So I think Envenom's
pretty good.
Yeah, like I think our damage is actually just sorted with any of these, and I think the Envenom just has the side effect of making turn to, like, one of like cycle 2 or 3 easier to block. Shoot part AI, play the Envenom, play and just dig. Ooh. Do we? I value hand space, I think. I think I value hand space. But it's awkward because you're losing 2 energy for next turn. Whale, yeah.
And we have
Yeah. Because we can do double agony, cloak and dagger, and the shiv, and then that clears three spaces, leaving us actually like it adds 2 draw to us at the space cost of 2 energy for next turn. But the thing is, the energy isn't saving our life. We're already blocking first cycle. So what are we wanting? We just want to find off our Apo and our feet, right?
Exactly.
Also, it's not just the physical damage; it's also stacking the envenom. Like we did 50 damage turn 1 while playing all our powers. Mm. We just like piercing whale, trip, flying knee, probably PK, right? Like flying knee is the same as Art of War, right? Apart from it doing extra damage, and like is surviving the reflex better than the PK? Probably not, because we can do that next turn on the big hit.
Yeah.
You find the Apo, you find the void. You find the Apo, you find the void. It's pretty much the main reasons to do it the other way. I think we're just doing like, well, how many? Do we can we get the footwork and play here? We probably don't need to play it, do we? We just play the max block line.
Very comfortable throwing his hand. 0.
Oh, I mean, all we need to block next turn is Beat of Death, and we've got doubled after image. So yeah. And I just want to like get our slimes. I think so, because it also strips. I think with the stripping artifact plus the thing. So we now do this, this, right. Which strip do we use? Wait, neutralize the envenom goes before the weak, right? Yes. Doubled it. Like, yeah, this Masterful Stab's not great, and the Void cost us the footwork play there, but that's fine. 1, 2. Wham wham! Probably should have actually saved the prep with the Eviscerate in hand. That's my bad. Shouldn't have done that. That was a bit stupid. No, me neither. Mm-hmm. No. Yeah. GG. I think the big thing is like how we played Act 1 of making sure we got to farm those hallways off the like mid-tier damage for T2 into like the rewards that made us terrified of Knob and Slimbo, and playing it. No, we don't. We can like kill all console kill all in hindsight. Yeah. Um, It was against colorless cards, so I think that well, you can't do that with run resume. You have to load the seed into a thing. Yeah, you can't do Niao and run resume because it's not floor zero on floor one onwards. Floor zero. Uh,
Oh, please, that turned out
I
a
mean,
lot of hard.
this was a close Niao. This I mean, we spent 24 minutes talking on turn one, on floor one. But I think the flying knee v acro was a interesting decision, and we probably made the right one. Ditto the quick slash v prep here. Um, and both of these were informed by Slime Boss. I don't think this backflip over Dagger Spray was a close thing. I think that's a you just can't go into the path with the potential like knob at this moment before you see the big fish, and you just can't go into it. And the Dagger Spray, you don't want to like commit your upgrade on the 38 HP for it. I think that's very clear. This was like the biggest win we could get from any event possible in Act One, other than
But there's
I would have given some things to Bonfire Spirits for a full heal, but like I do think the Bouncing Flask played in the hallways and in like some of these fights, like Champ particularly, I think it played. The only reason we took 14 was to like try get an extra 3 on Nunchaku on the last two turns. You know, that was the Bouncing Flask was part of that. Um so I think this decision was very clear. I think the backflip's just so much better in all these hallways and Act Two, and I think it's almost as good as Dagger Spray minus in Slimbo. Like I just don't rate Dagger Spray minus at all as a card ever, and committing an upgrade to it when you've already taken Flying in Quick Slash is so sad.
yeah.
Um,
Plus, like, we did it.
yeah, and like we were thinking we get one upgrade over the whole act, and we're resting twice, and then we got this like as bit bigger than a rest heal here. And then, you know, what this could have been a Gremlin gang, this could have been a Gremlin gang, this could have been an Exordium Thugs fight. This was instead a blue slaver that we took one damage turn one and got Blade Dance as a premium card with the upgrade. These two floors really gave us a bit of bigger head, but the backflip I think set us up for having a better time, even if
The
that
only
didn't.
thing is none of
No, yeah, we did a transform two, and we got damage cards. Like they're not premium damage cards, but we got damage cards, and then we didn't get to take acro over flying knee, which is something you really want to do on a T2. And we didn't take prep over quick slash, and we still didn't get to take the two elite path. Like instead of build it like you if you have those two pieces, then we're just infinite here. We're just infinite here. Like you have that Ekro and that prep here. Like if you see these four card rewards in the opposite order, you take Blade Dance floor one, backflip floor two, and then you can actually take the prep and the acro on this map. If you see these four card rewards in like inverse order, and then you take this tactician and or like something else along the way, and you are just infinite by the late game because you have two less attacks and two more engine pieces. But
the slime. Maybe
I mean, I'm gonna load back in and look at our like show off our draw order because we do this, we get the acro, and then you have like well laid plans, quick slash into this. Oh no, we did the upgrade pot here as well. We did that upgrade pot here.
yeah.
But you get that into this hand. That's just the perfect draw order. Obviously I forgot to do this, but we got a 39 split on Slime Boss with this deck. 39 split on Slime Boss with this deck with the perfect draw turn one. turn 1-2 draw order, basically.
Building all of that. You very all
Like, oh yeah, we took 7, but we drew our deck perfectly. We drew our deck perfectly, and I think taking 7, like, I think there was a very realistic chance that we were going to actually tank the turn 3 big hit, and we take 32 in order to get us.
most of the
Because I think I
see that
I think our deck getting a split of under 50 was reasonable with the well laid plans plus and the upgrade pot, but I think it really, really did need, like, the only reason we got that perfect split turn 3 as opposed to turn 4 or 5 is the draw order. And I think resting because of expecting that is entirely, entirely reasonable. I think not resting is just basically going of the but the deck had the pieces to build an Act 2 engine as long as you see any boss relic. Like, as long as this isn't like Choker, Ecto, Snecko. Choker, Ecto, Snecko, Crown, Tiny House, I think are the 5 low rolls. Because Key was fine here. Ring of the Serpent was playable here. Hovering Kite.
really cool.
We had the 23 damage Avocado Rat. We had the 23 damage Avocado Rat. We had the decision of like what are we committing our shops to with the Smiling Mask. We had this insane shop we walked in with 600 gold and was still poor. Like, because I would have bought. I would have bought. Yeah. 3 relics, 5 cards, including both colorless and 2 potions, and the Smiling Mask removed, I think are like good. And the skewer isn't nonsense with Nunchaku either. Like, it's the worst thing that's like it's the worst. I mean, the worst thing is the quick slash, but like, you know, it's still better than it's better than the quick slash and the poison pot, but it's still like way behind all 5 of these cards and these 3 relics and this remove potion. But this is still acceptable here with like this deck. You Yeah, like could this I think I did misplay this for like basically losing a turn's worth of damage because I didn't pen nib the finale and I did the prep playing prep with eviscerate into not eviscerate, and I think that like bad turn of play, if we are not so ahead on the scaling, that's like that does cost us a turn of damage, which but we were so ahead on the scaling because we'd seen these things and because we'd farmed, and also 4.5 hours. Like, being careful of your micro after that is a thing.
I like the fact
Yeah, like it's the thing of you get to this point in mid act 2, like we basically it was careful until like the slavers, and then it's like this point, and then you slow down again for time eater. Um, if we hadn't seen like accuracy here, power pot of this here, and finale here, then I think heart does need more care than I gave it. But
but I
play finale with pen nib on 8 and then do the prep with the eviscerate, and that's like we missed we missed 95 damage from those two plays, which is a turn of damage on a R fight, but we were because we saw the envenom in the power pot. Um, because we saw the envenom in the power pot to do the strip and give us like that thing, and we saw the decent draw order, and it was fine. Um, I do one other thing I really want to shout out as a like pick decision and drafting is this exact flaw. Um, PK over adrenaline corpse explosion. I think that's a pretty rare thing to do, and I think it really paid off for us with the pen nib, and the pen nib was what shifted me to we are taking this. But
Really,
the thing is that you take the PK, and if you see any of terror or accuracy or wrist blade, and I know we saw trip not terror, but we did see all of them, and then suddenly our shivs were hitting for 64. But yeah, I mean, this giant head was it turn 2 3? We got it down to 100 HP. After you say, "Oh, is that the scary fight?" No, no. I've played enough decks that are like this, where it's like you were close to infinite, and you can have a turn where you play 30 cards, but 20 to 30 cards, but it's like no, you just have the thing of you have the pen nib, you have the slow, you play 20 cards with the trip and the pen nib. Oh, we didn't have the trip yet, but the PK and the pen nib, and you just blow it up and you block. You have to block 1 to 2 big hits. You just set up and you block.
I think they can start this one.
Um, but yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I think
I think this is one of those runs where I'm very much of the if I'm locked in, I win this run, and if I'm not locked in, I don't. And it's the thing of like when I'm just clicking through in like standard runs, I win 30-ish, 35% of runs. And like, that is the player I show myself to be on stream 90% of the time. But this is a run that very much I think I do lock in for. And if like it's the sort of run that I think I only win in a co-op or really clocked in from like suddenly perfect night's sleep and exact caffeination and stuff, or if I'm on a streak. And I think I need to have one of those things to win a run like this. Mhm.
this is really super. Gonna,
Yeah, fully agree. I mean, I do think, and the devs have been quite open that co-op is going to be less of a targeted, like, for balance than like single player, and I think that's both correct, and I think that's reasonable, and I think it's good that they've been open about that. But like, I think co-op is going to be huge amounts of fun. Because I have played like Spire with friends and some of these like moddy things, but it's I think it is a very different experience to be playing like modded types of these than like the actual official, and the balancing it. I do actually think I trust the Megacrit devs over, like modders, just in general, as a like default pattern. And this isn't to like criticize the like modding community and the people who've made these really fun mods, but I think there is a big difference, and there's also a big difference of like the attention you gain and like how official it is. But yeah, really glad that they've put that in. It was not something I was expecting, like at all. Um,
I
yeah, I yeah, I definitely want to like put some effort in myself on Pride with Friends this year. Obviously, I was quite open last year, and I still stand by everything I said. But had some good conversations since, and I am quite like in a yeah. I want to bring my voice and my thoughts and like some ideas to it. But I do think there being official co-op should make that a lot. It should make it a lot easier to set up some good things. But I think it'll be good to have like some like events and sides that are on the hey yeah, let's do like vaguely competitive pseudo competitive bits of things, and let's do some like balancing sides. And
to make your
but yeah, I need to go and get some dinner because
thing.
but yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. I will be on tomorrow, albeit not for as long, I suspect, because it'll be of I am very much going to be of doing as much. I'm going to be trying to. I'm trying to get all of my work done this week before Spire 2 comes out, so I can spend all of like Thursday from the moment it releases until like middle of next week, just playing it basically non-stop. Um, but yeah, thank you all for watching. Enjoy Croven, who I'm raiding into now, and who has very much been one of the people who has helped me learn how to play Spire like this. Following him has been very much of the like. I understood if you roll into an infinite how to just play the infinite, but runs where it's like you're close to infinite but you're not, and you play them out and making these judgments and of when to just stop trying to be infinite. I learned probably about 70% of that from Croven. So is a really good silent player and good at like being a nice, clicky, quick vibes most of the time. Um, so yeah, um, yeah. Thanks all for watching. Thanks Beardy for the co-op, and I will be on tomorrow. Bye.